There we go. Thought I'd switched it over. Oops. My mistake. Yeah. Damn. Well, since we all last saw each other, a lot has happened. Things that were completely out of my control, but yet I can't help, worrying about it. And then things within my control that, sadly, um, would seem that has become an issue. So, yeah. It has been, yeah, how's JT? Why is there booze on the camera? Oh, this? Yeah. I use this just to smell. I use this just to smell. Just to get myself a reminder of what I'm missing. As a matter of fact, I've been doing the math, and it's been almost 100 days since I've had anything to drink. Let's see. Yeah, because if we... 31 plus 28 plus 29... 88 days. Yeah, I'm 88 days in on not drinking on stream. Jack Black wants to star in a live action Yakuza movie. No. Just no, Jack Black. No. Is music still going to be a problem? Here's what I'm going to do, Kelsey. I am going to be capping it at a minute and a half because now it seems as though YouTube is flagging you for almost anything. I only played about 10 seconds of Back in Black and it blocked the stream. Like, no joke. 10 seconds of Back in Black. Blocked. Congrats, Nate. That's nothing to be congratulated. Oh, hey. First dono of the night. Thank you. So, yeah. Let me go ahead and get everything rolling here. Let me make sure. And of course, Busy Boy. Busy had to chime in. It's been one of those weeks, huh? No, it's been one of those, last 24 to 36 hours. Just, when, you can sense that something is coming, and you don't really know what it's going to be, but it's just like, you try to be prepared for it, and even when you do everything you can, you're still not prepared for it. That's kind of what happened. But yeah, I don't want to get too far into it, but my truck is giving me issues. The rotors are going out on it, and basically I can't hit the brakes without the entire truck just yeah. And that song gets you blocked. Boss Antelope, it's the new update that YouTube just pushed into their into the algorithm. The AI is flagging everything. And yeah, there's no problem with the songs I sent from last stream. No. We did get a revenue share one, but I don't care because I'm not monetizing these streams anyway. But, there's different levels to it. There's no, your song, the song doesn't get hit at all. It gets hit, but it's licensed globally, so there's no issue. Then there's the revenue sharing, which means basically that if you are monetizing the video, it's basically splitting the revenue with you. Then there is partially blocked, which happens quite a bit. That's the really big songs out there. Those are the ones that are basically they're blocked in certain countries, usually Russia and Belarus because of the whole embargo against Russia. And then of course there's the this video is not able to be monetized. We're not allowed, that's another one. And then there is blocked worldwide. And then worse than that is struck. Your video getting struck because of that. And yeah, it's something that just it's irritating as all hell to deal with. And the fact that YouTube just keeps changing it up, I don't know what to do. And oh hey Proto, wow, 7 months. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Thank you, Proto. Much appreciated. I'm always appreciative of that. So, like Mr. Pitbull, aka Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. No, no. The song I send is an AI song. Ah, yeah. So yeah, these usually don't get hit, and if they do, it's usually like revenue sharing or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of different stuff that people. Okay, Japan's finest horses, Simbali Rudolph. Simbali Rudolph. And then there's 22 wood joints made with hand tools. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, wood joining. This YouTube continues to downgrade. Yeah, basically. You will address me as Baron Harkonnen. I will address you as nothing. I'm joking. I will address you as Roger. Robert. Sorry. All right. But what else is new? Yeah, exactly. That's my point. What else is new? Okay. So, don't think we've had anything else. Oh, wait. Boss Antelope. I just saw the one on here, Boss Antelope. Sorry about that. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up here. Nate, hope all is good for you. Work has been testing my patience lately, but I won't let it get to me. Here. Damn, Doug was just throwing down on that. Oh, Anthrax, yes. Bring the noise. This might get hit, but I'll be able to listen to at least a minute and a half of it. That's the thing, y'all. Y'all need to understand that. I really wanna react to as much as I can, but oh gosh, this is the biggest thing since CJ. Ah yes, Corridor came out with this. Starting at 13 seconds, and it won't let me change it. That's fine.
Through.
Oh yes. This is new, like the new hologram method that some people have been touting as like the future. In which, yeah, this is actually really cool. I can't wait to see what they bring up in this. Okay, so I'll do this here. Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and make sure we got everything. So 5 there, 5 there. So okay. I also plan on taking this more seriously. So yeah, every 50 is going to be a wax strip, and whoever knocks us over gets to choose where it is. I'm giving the choice of, like, for now, arms or legs. And yes, that does include the fingers and toes. So yes, for the person who knocks us over the 50, gets the ability to choose. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh gosh, I might come to regret that decision. I may come to regret that. We'll see. Okay, so let me make sure that's up to date. So 10, 15, and then I think we're at 30 right now. Oh no, we're at 26. Sorry. Yeah, so 26. We are currently at 26, already more than halfway there. So yeah, there's the first one. So let's see. So 26. And here we are. Yes. Okay. Okay. So let's go ahead and move into the first one here. This one is actually, will you play the full song I said? Yours is AI, so yeah, I mean, it should be okay. I don't ever really get hit for the ones you send in, Bismarck. We'll see how it goes. Oh gosh, Darth, yeah, Darth. Autisticus. Darth Autisticus. Oh boy. That's definitely a name. That is a name, and I will. Good name. Good name. Oh, you bastard. Oh yeah, newest consoles. So yeah, I'm not buying into the whole. We've got a PS5 here. We've got our gaming PCs. I'm content with that. I'm not gonna pay like what is it, $900 for a PS5 Pro? Fuck that, dude. I ain't paying that kind of money for a system that I don't need. Sheesh. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this up on screen. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with the first one of the night. This is We Made Another Hit Song in 1 hour. This was from Alec in the last stream. I didn't get a chance to get to this one. So, yeah, let's get to it. Here we go.
I'm ready to leave. Drunk driving. I'm speeding 92 Applebee's. Drunk driving. Drunk driving. I'm so drunk I can barely see. 95 miles right into a tree. Spill my beer all over my jeans. Live my baby. Drunk driving. Give me my keys. I'm ready to leave. Really fucking mad because my wife left me. My hit the bitch with my SUV. My wife hates me.
I didn't know you were married there, Deuce. I know those tits. Wait. I know those tits.
Because I puke
That's Scarlett Johansson. I know that rack.
on that bitch's tits. Bunch of 18 beers.
Wow.
I drifted my big shot deer. Drunk driving. I'm going 90 through a school zone. Drunk driving.
Now that's metal.
I've left me alone. Drunk driving. I hate that stupid bitch. Drunk driving. So I'm gonna drive in a ditch. Drunk driving. I'm getting drunk at the casino. Drunk driving. And that bitch can't tell me no. That I'm gonna crack my shit. Drunk driving. And drink some whiskey while I'm doing it. My wife hates me.
Hey, Tom, what? Alcohol. Again, a pair of tits we're puking on.
I'm drifting my big shot deer. Every motherfucker in here! Chugging a beer, chugging a beer.
Chugging a beer. Beers for bitches, man. Come on. Yeah. Be like Deucef and chug that whiskey, bro. You know what? Fuck it. This has got me inspired. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do it. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. I had to do it. Damn. Drunk driving. Very nice.
That's our song.
That's a song. That's one of his.
That is one of these songs. That is one of these songs of all time.
of all time.
Bravo!
Yes.
Bravo!
Song in 1 year, 1
Beautiful.
hour. What? 1 hour? I didn't say year at all.
I don't know what
Song
you're
in
saying
one
because
something.
that's not what happened. It was an hour. I don't know why you're
Song
saying
in
that.
one time frame.
So we're like, all right, so let's like RP, like, damn, I'm a first time listener. Who's the do on Spotify? Let me check that out. Let's hear what he's got.
Ooh, drunk driving seems like an interesting song that I do every day in real life.
Drunk
Yeah,
driving.
finally, music
I
that
hate
speaks
my
to me.
wife. Let's hope they talk about that.
Yes. I also hate that stupid bitch. Wonder if they do as well.
This car crash happens for a while.
Oh,
Really the
here's
cherry
another
on top.
death. Let's see. That's a death, right?
Oh yeah, you see it. Yeah, there it is.
That's a family of
There
four
it is.
gone
Yep.
off the planet.
Yeah, look at that waveform. That's a death. That's a death. That's an entire family of four, and that's that's the old man that was crossing the street.
And then
there.
this just
The song is kind of like an Oreo, except the edges of the Oreo are turds, and then the good stuff's in the middle.
Yeah.
which part's the turds?
Oh God, soup. Also, soup.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Oh God, Deucef. Don't do it, Dave. Remember the two most important people in your life: your mom and your girlfriend. As I've said, things have happened over the weekend. Not gonna get into it, but yeah.
Do has the most beautiful choruses, and then it's just
Dude.
cancerous memes all around it. It's
This
just like
song-
opera
Yes,
level
we
singing,
have
and
seen
then
the
just
Macadamia
bitch driving
pilot.
a ditch, bitch.
Drive in a ditch. I'm
That's kind of like our
drive
genre,
in a
though. That's our
ditch.
thing. man.
Yeah, nobody else gonna rip this genre off at all. I can promise you that.
'Cause they can't.
We got the shit in an absolute stranglehold.
It's like you're Elton John because you're gay and you can sing beautifully, and then the rest of the band is just like drunk idiots screaming and running.
Oh God, it's like, okay. We actually had a show yesterday, and I'll see. Actually, yeah, I think I can. I think I can play the stuff that we made or that
I sound drunk
recorded of
that
our,
entire song.
Doing Soup, one of the best duos of all time. I would say Soup and McNasty are like just as good a duo, and then not only that, but also Blarg, and I know he's not part of the Goons, but Blarg and Smitty. Blarg and Smitty make such a great friggin' duo.
There's no point where I don't sound drunk in real life.
Doing it.
Dude, I can't believe y'all made me do that. That's so toxic. I have no say in that. I got molested into doing that. You know, I'll
Just
allow it.
that, hearing that into fucking the most beautiful shit ever. Just
I'll
that
allow
section.
that because you shredded over my next verse.
Oh, did I stomp on your verse? Sorry.
No, you shredded on it. That's what I'm saying. I'll allow it because you made me sound way better. You're fucking going
Yeah,
crazy
exactly.
in the
I
background.
actually think it makes that part sound cool. Like I'm excited to go to the casino and like piss.
Oh no, Inkspot is not a bot. Inkspot is real. Inkspot is actually an animator who's working with us, and also has actually worked on you know the new channel intro? Yeah, that's Inkspot. The Inkspot's the one responsible for that. So if you love it, give thanks. If you hate it, you know who to blame. I'm joking. Do not aim any vitriol at Inkspot. Inkspot's a good dude.
myself.
See, I feel like the little cousin. You gave me like an unplugged mic, and then you just shredded guitar for everyone to like sound.
Oh God, the chaos would be too much. The chaos, like oh gosh, the chaos would be way too much.
They're yelling into it.
Play that section again. It does kind of sound like a slot machine.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sometimes
The
Art
slot
just-
machine is just spinning over and over.
Oh my god, it is kind of a slot machine. Holy shit.
You know, art is just multi-layered. You know.
Sometimes happy little accidents happen.
Soup, that noise that came out of you on the breakdown is just pure fucking filth. By the way, goes crazy.
Thank you.
Unless you hate it, then I'm sorry. No, come on, Inkspot, don't say that. It's unless you hate it, then I don't give a.
Straight out of my beer belly.
I mean, this scream is fucking wicked too.
Chud.
Chud.
Chud. Yeah, just that bar, but it's chud.
What chud? You know, instead of Chad, there's like the bizarro version of Chad called Chud. Instead of Chad Bartlett, it's instead of Chad Bartlett, it's Chud Beckett. Chud Beckett. Yeah, there we go.
By the way, that took us 418 days.
So you're saying it within an hour?
418 minutes, I meant, in the day.
Well, fuck yeah.
All right. Well, that is a song.
That is definitely a song. That is a song of all time. Let me go to the Facebook and let me go to my Facebook page and see if I can't. Yep, there it is. Metal Fest. Metal Fest. Fuck yeah, it's a Metal Fest. Yeah, audio might be a little bit out of sync, but I think, yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can actually see all three of... Yeah, there's a... Yeah, there's JT, there's me, and then back here on the keys, like, isolated from everybody else, that's Nick. Yeah, that's JT up front. Nick is actually singing the second parts, because the part going... And right there, like, after that, Nick starts, like, screaming. Yeah, that was good. Oh, that was a fun time. Let me see. I think there were a couple more that were shared. Let's see, y'all. Aw, James Tolkien passed away. Farewell, Mr. Strickland. I will always remember your bald-ass head. Here's another one. Oh, okay, I see this one. This is a good one. I like this one a lot. The light show they had at this place was nutty. Who's on guitar? Oh, that's Jacob. Jacob's on guitar there. Cathan's over here. There's Lee, or not Lee, but Justin's on drums. And Nick's on keys right there. There's JT, and then there's me. Oh, is this the end? Gosh, that was great. Yeah. It basically this was such a great show, man. I loved it. It was such a good time. The people there were so nice too. Mikey's the one who set it up, and he got everybody involved. Oh, yeah. There's Jake. Yeah, they even had smoke machines there and everything. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's a bitchin' picture. I love that. Oh, man. All right. And what do we have? Anything else? Let's see. Oh, he tagged us in this one. Oh, yeah. We already watched that one. Oh, man. Okay, where's it at? Okay. Oh yeah, this is a Crooked Smile. This is my song. Manx has arrived. Oh God, God help us. Oh yeah, they switched the perspective around. Oh well, okay, all right. Enough of me boring y'all with my bullshit. Let's get back to the these. Proto sent in yippity skip. Oh gosh, yippity skippity. Oh gosh, one of my favorite intros from an Avenged Sevenfold song, because okay, number one, this was their first album after Rev passed away, and also not only that, but good God, Portnoy murdered the drums on this track. Portnoy just went ape shit on this track. Okay, all right. So, oh yeah, this one. This is from Boss. I'll only be able to react to like the first minute and a half of it because I'm trying to stay safe on YouTube. But it's one of my favorite. Well, okay, it's not the first infusion of rap and metal, but it is one that took off and just made everyone realize the possibilities. I love this track.
How low can you go? Death row? What a brother, no. Once again, back is the incredible rhyme animal, the uncannibal D. Public enemy number one. 5 said freeze, and I got numb. Can I tell him never had a gun, but it's the wax that the Terminator X1. Got me in a cell, put my records they sell, cause a brother like me said, well, Farrakhan's a prophet, and I think you ought to listen to what he can say to you. What you ought to do is follow for now. How are the people say? Make a miracle. D. I'm the lyrical. Black is back, all in. We're gonna win. Check it out. Yeah, yo, come on. Here we go again. Turn it up. Bring the noise.
Manx? No. I think it's Suffering Time, says Manx. Oh, dear God. Oh. What's gonna happen?
Never batted and back, cause the brother is madder than mad at the fact it's corrupt like a senator. Soul on the road, but you treat it like soap on a rope, cause the beats and the lines are so dope. Listen for lessons I'm saying inside music that the critics are blasting me for. They'll never care for the brothers and sisters, why? Cause the country has us up for the war. We got to get them straight. Come on now, they're gonna have to wait till we get it right. Radio stations like question their blackness, they call us a black, but we'll see if they'll play this. Turn it up! Bring the noise! Turn it up! Bring the noise! Get from in front of me! The crowd runs to me, my DJ is warm. He shakes, I go along, you know. He can cut a record from side to side, so with the ride...
Oh, gosh, I love it. Oh, Anthrax and Public Enemy, man. Two amazing groups. Like, I mean... Take a Nation of Millions and Fear of a Black Planet, two of my favorite like rap albums of that era, and of course Anthrax, Madhouse. Oh my gosh, oh so good, so good. Ever heard of Lolcow Live? Oh gosh, is that a talking cat? Is it talking cat? No, I don't know. Oh yeah, kicking YouTube. Yeah. We have a kick if YouTube decides to take us down, which I don't think they will. Hopefully. I mean, I'm limiting the amount of music we listen to. Sorry, everybody. But, dude, I love this track so much. I remember when I first heard it, I couldn't stop headbanging. I was like, oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, man. But thank you so much, Boss Antelope. Thank you so much. That's a great track. Oh, yes, Corridor. Okay. What's the name of your band again? Nate, brace yourself for Manx. Okay, hold on. Just. And for those of you who don't know what the last thing I did, I clenched my butthole. Sorry. You were like Okarun from Don to Don. Kinda, sorta, yeah. The name of our band is Killbait Overdose. Hold on, let me type that in here. Hold on. It is Killbait Overdose. Yeah, there we go. That's the name of our band, Killbait Overdose. Someone get the seatbelts. Yeah, Is that my phone? Oh, that was the one that... Okay. My phone kept buzzing. I forgot to, like clear the notification that Bismarck sent in. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Oh, was that there? Never mind.
What you're seeing right now is not real, but it's
I
also
love
not
this.
CGI.
Okay, I have seen stuff like this. I don't know how far they're gonna go with this, but this shit is amazing. Like, yeah, watch this. Built
What
from
you're
the
seeing
ground
right
up.
now is not real, but it's also not CGI or even AI. It's a hologram, meaning you can view me from over here, or over there, or perhaps even through this. Yeah, we can move the camera
That is
anywhere through
insane.
space, but also through time. This is a 4D Gaussian splat, and if that sounds familiar, it should, because we're witnessing the birth of a new medium. Holograms are here. It's a 3D reconstruction of reality that is both photoreal and renders in real time. It's honestly kind of nuts and really feels like the format of the future. So today, I'm gonna catch you up on this amazing new technology, how it works, how you can use it, and where I think this is headed. So stay tuned, because you're gonna learn everything you need to know about Gaussian splats. Yeah!
Dude, that's so cool. Oh my god.
I just blasted air in my eye. So a few years
Who had that camera
Of
stream?
course. Of
Oh,
course.
Jesus. Who was that? Who was that? Uh-oh. Oh, it was Anarchy. Knock, knock, bitches. Uh-oh. More brew stew. More brew stew. This can only end well. Thank you, Anarchy. Mucho obrigado.
years ago, I made a video about what I thought was the future of 3D capture. It was about a brand new technology called neural radiance fields, or NERFs for short.
Nerfs.
I was incredibly
Nerf
excited
or
about this
nothing.
because for the first time ever, it was possible to capture a 3D scene that looked photoreal out of the box without the tedious levels of work it used to require. And that was a big deal. In fact, I even got to use NERFs to make a NERF commercial with Luka Doncic.
Oh shit, that's right. I remember Ren like posting about this. And him standing, I'm surprised Ren is so tall, man, because Luka's like 6'7". And God, son of a, oh, I hate myself. Luka's like, I'm sorry, rewind. Luka's like 6'8", I think. And yeah, he's super cool, man. Also, the fact that Luka is a Laker now is like, or the fact that that trade is already over a year old. I'm just like, dude. Favorite genres of metal? Oh boy, really like groove metal. I really like. I've been growing on power metal. Thrash was always like my jam back in the day. Listening to Metallica, like early Metallica, and then I got really into nu metal for a while. There's all sorts of genre. I just like metal, dude. There's not really a friggin' genre of metal that I don't like.
Yes, that Nerf, and yes, that Luka, the basketball superstar.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Look at that. I know that you know Luka's knees are bent a little bit. Look at that. Look at him standing next to Ren. He's only like a couple inches taller than Ren. How tall is Ren? Jesus.
Name drop.
Oh, you said. Uh-oh. What did you say then, Manx? What did you say? Oh gosh. You only 27 seconds, but it will ruin Harry Potter for you. Oh god. Yeah.
Run!
I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what it is about you know, Stream Elements notifications. Stream Elements notifications are being a bit of a dick. The Manx nuke has been dropped. No, it's not a nuke. But it is in fact a video that Manx sent me in. It's 27 seconds long. I'll watch it next.
Using Nerfs, I could combine photorealistic capture with digital animation to create something I couldn't achieve using only one or the other, which is amazing. I was convinced this was the future, but alas, They were too slow to process. They couldn't be edited. They were simply too hard
Yes,
to use.
I did know about that. I knew about that. Stream elements tonight instead of Venmo. Yeah.
I know. I got it. I got the concept.
Damn, who was that? Anarchy. They've said this one before, but I forget. Recurring nightmares. I don't remember this one.
right.
No, I don't think you have sent this one in. Anarchy. I don't think you have. But yeah. Gosh. Excuse me.
So the industry did not adopt them. Less than a year after my original video came out, Nerfs were abandoned.
Saw a movie or Final Destination? Final Destination. I would rather be in a Final Destination film because I would look. Saw movie deaths are ridiculous, but they some of them aren't as memorable. Final Destination deaths, you remember them. I'd love to be in that. I'd love to die in one of the most in hilarious ways or something like that. I don't know.
Because they had been replaced with something better. Enter Gaussian splats. And yes, it's pronounced Gaussian, not Gaussian. I'm not mispronouncing it just to be funny this time. Since then, both Sam and Nico have undertaken massive projects using Gaussian splats. This infinite hallway, splat. This matrix bullet time rooftop, splat. Literally everything in this video that is not a person, all splats. It's ridiculous. Gaussian splats are starting to take over, and I haven't even really done anything with them yet. I feel like I was ahead of the curve with nerfs, but since then, I feel like I'm falling behind. That ends today, because what the heck even is a Gaussian splat? On a fundamental level, there's not really much difference between splats, nerfs, and traditional photo scans because they're each a form of 3D capture. Let's say you wanted to scan this apple here. You start by capturing a series of overlapping photos of the apple.
So I already know how the first two work, photo scans and nerfs, because I watched the videos on I've watched multiple photo scan videos. And I watched the Nerf video from Corridor. So let's see what the thing is with Splat.
And actually do exist in 3D space. They're actually way closer to a point cloud, something that our computers are very good at processing, except these points are fancy. They are the fanciest of points.
How you doing?
Let's get into it because honestly, this is my favorite part because this is where the true genius of Gaussian splats comes in. Here, check this out. Okay, this is a photoreal 3D scene, but look at this. It's rendering in real time in a browser. How is it doing this? If you zoom in far enough, you'll actually see that the scene is made of a bunch of fuzzy blobs. These blobs are called Gaussians, and because they're fuzzy, they smoothly overlap each other. It's a lot like splattering paint everywhere until everything is covered, hence Gaussian splats. Now, a Gaussian actually has some shape to it, so they can be spherical, they can be long and spiky, or flat like a pancake. They can also be transparent, which means that they're really good at representing clear objects like glass or, windows. They can also be really tiny or really huge, depending on if they're trying to be a detailed object or a large, smooth surface. A splat could contain millions of individual Gaussians, each storing information about their position, rotation, shape, opacity, and perhaps most importantly, view-dependent color.
Yeah, each cost me over 20K. Yeesh.
Gaussian displays a different color depending on which direction you're looking at it from.
Sounds like AI with extra steps. No. AI generation is literally generating something from nothing. And what I mean by that is you literally take a you literally type a prompt into AI, be like, make a big flowing field of buckwheat blowing in the wind. And it renders that out from nothing. This still has a basis in the physical world that they are able to basically just morph around and shape around and do whatever they want with. A little bit of a there's quite a difference, but I get how, you can see it as that, but yeah, where it's still being made with human hands, I mean, this new technology is just baffling.
Every possible shade of red for every possible viewing angle would be impossible because there are an infinite number of directions. The way Gaussian splats solve this is very cool.
Best camera I ever bought was a Sony Mark II. So 5D Mark II, yeah, Sony 5D Mark II, I believe, and that thing was insanely good. And I was really sad when I had to sell it, but it is what it is.
It's called
I still got
spherical
this
harmonics.
one. It's still pretty good.
Spherical harmonics. This is the brilliant part I'm
Clint?
talking about.
Clint, what the hell are you doing here, bro? I thought you quit. I'm joking. Clint still collaborates with them, but yeah.
Spherical harmonics.
What does that mean?
This is the brilliant part I'm talking about. So instead of storing an infinite number of colors, each Gaussian actually stores a single base color. Then the spherical harmonics actually change that color depending on the viewing angle, just using a simple math formula. So it doesn't have to store all those colors, just the amount a color is pushed or pulled based on the direction. It's a brilliantly simple way to represent a huge range of colors with just a small set of numbers. This is what makes Gaussian splats so efficient. It's mathematical minimalism, baby! Woo! Combine that with transparency and shape, and suddenly this fancy point cloud starts doing a really good job of representing reality. It's a lot like how a painting is simply a collection of brushstrokes that creates the illusion of an image. A Gaussian splat is just a collection of fuzzy blobs that creates the illusion of photorealism. Okay, enough of the theory. I think it's time to actually get into making a Gaussian splat. So best practices for doing a scan is you want to have the crispest images possible.
Christmas? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Any amount of blur is your worst enemy. So that means locking your shutter speed to as high as you can get away with. 1/5.
The problem with that is when you do that, you're basically like, you need it to be bright. For instance, like right now, these lights I think are at like 30%. Yeah, they're at like 31%. So if I wanted a higher shutter speed to like still maintain the quality of the image without losing anything, I would have to crank it all the way up. Wow. That is bright. Hold on. You can't really tell much of difference on this because the color aberration on that camera is actually really good. But look at it here. Yeah, so damn, that's actually like really good. And you can see like big difference there. How much more crisp the image. Yeah, you see, it just did the autofocus there to like readjust itself, where it didn't have to do that. It did not have to do that on this one. So yeah, and you can tell with more light comes better quality. It's just how it is. But yeah, this yeah, they don't recommend that you have these lights on at 100% all the time. So I'm going to crank these back down to about 30%. Yeah, 30%. Right on the money. So yeah, it's a little darker, but we're still able to do what we need to do. Anyway.
100, ideally 1/1000. You don't want any fluctuations in the lighting either.
1,000?
So that means locking your white balance,
Yeah.
locking your ISO, locking your tint, perhaps even locking your focus.
Yeah, your focus range. Wait, what app is that? That's not the standard photo app.
I'm using the Blackmagic Cinema app.
Oh,
I'm filming at 60
okay.
FPS to reduce
That
rolling
figures.
shutter, but I'm also
Wait, how much is that app? The Blackmagic app for iPhones. How much is that?
in time-lapse mode, so it's actually saving every 10 frames. It's weird. It doesn't matter. It's not a video. It's a data set. Once you have your data set, there's two more stages you got to go through before you get the splat. And the first of those stages is the tracking. Typically, through that structure for motion process, you also get the sparse point cloud for the Gaussian splats to actually grow on, kind of like bacteria in a petri dish.
So what software is this?
I've been mostly using PostShot because it's an easy, like, one-stop shop. You just drop in your footage, it'll automatically track it, and then automatically train it. But it also is paid software. So there is also Lichtfield Studio. It's German for light field. That is free and open source, but you have to do all your tracking somewhere else. So you can use Reality Scan. If you know how to use Colmap, you can use that. You can also use all-in-one packages like Curie Engine or even Luma. I like this because
Wait a second. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Why didn't it take me to it right when I asked? Never mind. Ugh. Okay.
It's a solution I could do at the end of the day. I just drag my video clip in, I make sure it's exactly what I need, I hit start and I go home. I come back the next morning and I have a splat. All right, while that's processing, let's look at some examples. There's this website called Supersplat where you can share and view splats. So this is some random dude's garage. Look how good this is. This is one of the best Gaussian splats I've ever seen in my life. And it renders, look how fast this renders.
Jesus. Ren, stop. Oh, dude, Ren, you're hurting my eyes with that shit, dude. Damn.
Got dizzy. Here's a fun one. Check this out. I don't know what it is, but it looks.
Why is this not working? What the hell? Why is this not working? So stupid. I don't know why this isn't working. This is literally just being stupid. Okay, screw this. Yeah. Okay, this thing's being an asshole. Okay, fuck this. All right, to hell with it. I don't need it right now.
Quite tasty. Here you can clearly see
I don't need the app right now. Yeah, so it's being an app. My phone's being a jerk, so I'm just saying screw it.
Spherical harmonics at work here because the chocolate changes color as I move around, just like a real sort of like rendered reflection. See that cross-hatching detail in the foil? It's literally just individual Gaussians that have been stretched and placed like a brush stroke in painting, just like. Look at this, individual splats, and yet collectively it really feels like a curtain I could touch. But I think my favorite part about the scan, look at the TV. Gaussian splats are very good at getting reflections, but it's a bit of a hack, and let me show you what I mean. I can go through the TV, and suddenly I'm in a mirror dimension. The TV is slightly transparent, and we're seeing a mirrored world on the other side of it, because that's all a reflection.
That is sick.
It's a mirror world underneath the ground. Look at this puppy. Look at this dog's head. This is straight up impossible to get any other way. This hair feels like there's depth to it. I'm actually really jealous. I would love to get a scan of my dogs like this. This is where Gaussian splats really excel, is the sort of like high frequency, tiny detail you get. Hair, leaves. Check out this bee. Look at the transparent.
Wait. The name of this file is gangbang. One vowel off from being something very bad. Well,
of these wings. This allows us to actually see the structure of these tiny little animals without the limitations of photography.
For me, Nate? No. Just joking, Hernan. Welcome to the stream.
I can feel the hair on this wasp's neck. I didn't know they had these freaking ridges along the edge of the wings. This is
Scan my whole house outside.
Gross. If I think about it. Yeah, that's too gross. So far we've talked about examples that you can capture.
Heck yeah, Banks. Heck yeah, dude.
In real life.
This is awesome. I love this
array of images
stuff.
Looking at something.
I love cutting edge stuff that is like that. Basically, dudes like Corridor who are some of like the most knowledgeable and also some of the most real dudes on the internet. Just, I love these guys so much.
Points of view, such as renders. This guy, he literally made a render of some chicken shawarma. To make the data set, he probably had to render out 100 to 200 images from all various angles around this thing and created the splat from that, right? Why would you want to do something like this? Well, let me show you. I render out this image. Oh, I want to see it from a slightly different angle. I now have to re-render. It's going to take another few hours. But by creating a splat from your render, you can now view it from any angle you want, as many times as you want. It's literally a way to make any high detail render real time. And this technique also works with video games. If you've played a game that has photo mode in it, it gets rid of the whole UI and it pauses the game and you can move it around. It's literally the perfect situation to create a scan from. I did a scan using photo mode from a video game.
Oh, that's cool.
I just isolated this dude and I put him into a tracked scene.
That's awesome. That's really smart.
Oh, it looks like the kitchen is finished processing. Let's take a look.
Show me reflections. Show me those reflections.
Oh, you want to see some reflections?
Yeah. Dang. Look at that sheen, dude.
But we're not done yet. Look at this glass bowl here. It's not doing refraction, but it is doing translucency. Another thing to keep in mind is that any detail absent from the data set is also going to be absent from the scan itself. So for instance, I'm willing to bet the underside, yeah, look at that. It's blank. Cameras don't just magically see around corners. You have to move the camera to see around that corner.
Yeah,
so let's say I want to get a scan of this courtyard without any holes in it. That means I would have to film everything that you see from every different perspective to make sure everything is captured. And that's going to be a very tedious and exhausting process using just my phone. A better way would be using a 360 camera. Now I'm filming in 360, meaning I can see everything everywhere all at once.
Oh God, that movie.
Including me. So that would be in the data set, and that's not something I want. I would have to max myself out. That's a lot of work. Ideally, I have a 360 camera that can fly, and then I can actually get the higher perspectives as well. And thanks to today's sponsor, Anti-Gravity, there's a brand new
sponsorship. Of course, they had to do a sponsor.
drone that is a 360 drone.
But if it's something useful for the video, cool.
That does exactly that. The Anti-Gravity A1. Using this drone, I was able to get a scan of this whole courtyard in a fraction of the time it would have taken otherwise. It's got some quality of life features that work really well, such as Sky Genie, which allows you to do some really interesting camera moves automatically without you having to actually even do anything. Furthermore, there's another feature called Sky Path, which allows you to fly along and create keyframes for where you're going, and then you could play those keyframes back, allowing the drone to fly through that path automatically without you having to actually pilot. There's also a feature called Deep Track, where you can select a person or a thing and it will automatically follow it. Because you can see everything as you're flying along, it's much easier to avoid obstacles, so I can actually fly this indoors without worry. Ooh, I feel the wind. Oh God. So my plan is to basically just do a few loops. I'll do some kind of low and I'll do some near the ceiling. Flying over my desk. Oh, and we got company. Guys, I'm in the middle of a scan.
Oh, damn. If only I knew when I walked into the studio. Scanning.
The direction of the drone is tied directly to the orientation of the controller. Anywhere I point, it'll just go that way. But I can look anywhere. It's literally just like video game in real life. That's so cool. I want to fly over the... Yo!
Dude.
Okay, that's cool. Probably not super exciting watching me here just fly, but you can watch me fly. See, if I was to do this with
it's got a view, so you can actually, like, outside of the camera, outside of the headset, you can actually see.
Normal drone,
That's awesome.
I would basically go back and forth, shooting different directions each time. This time, we're shooting all directions. What might have taken probably 2 full batteries on any other drone, I was able to get in half a battery on this. This is not only the most fun drone I've been flying lately, this is going to be the perfect scanning tool. And it is still technically flying. I should probably land it. Okay. On this drone is all the data I should need to do a perfect Gaussian splat of this studio. You can literally take your old photo scans, and as long as you have the original data set, you can upgrade them to Gaussian splats. I actually reprocessed the scans from when we went to Cerro Gordo, you know, Ghost Town Living. There's a whole thing you can do with historical preservation because you're now actually preserving it in a more photoreal way. In fact, I did the same thing with this place I went to called Inspiration Point. It was one of my favorite hangout places up in the mountains, the Angeles Forest, and this was a really cool place. And sadly, it all burned down last year during the wildfires of LA.
Right on the other side over there is Inspiration Point. You can already see it's all burned.
So I went back there to the same place and I flew the A1 around and I got a new scan. And as you can see, it's gone. As far as I'm aware, this is now the only instance of this landmark in 3D space. Even if this place was to be bulldozed tomorrow, it will live on forever because we have the digital file of this. My point here is that there's a whole untouched category of just historical preservation when it comes to this sort of thing.
That's awesome.
Now, obviously, splats are a really great way to capture reality for you to just save for later, right? But I'm a visual effects artist, and my job is to bend reality.
I'm making
toast.
Matt Curtin has this morning announced. Wait, what? What's that mean, JAT?
Gotta take reality and make it more. I can bring this into Octane Render, my favorite rendering engine, to render out these splats with full path tracing abilities. I can relight it, I can crop it, I can do all kinds of like particle effects with this. For instance, if I chop the roof off in the scan of this studio here, I can get a really interesting shot where I'm looking down into the studio with really intense depth of field, kind of like a miniature macro photography set. What's also really interesting is that because this is path traced, you can then add 3D objects to your scene that will properly reflect your scenery around it, as if it's...
Dude. I wonder if there's a way they could use this for Son of a Dungeon. That would be interesting.
Actually there in real life. You also get refraction. I can add a crystal ball to the scene and it'll refract all the stuff around it properly. Also, we can relight our scenes. Check out this shot of this.
Okay. So I'll probably come back to this a bit later and finish it up, but yeah, I want to get to the other videos that people have sent in, so I'll be back. I'll be back in that. But dude, that is insane. All right, here we go.
Ron, that's Harry Potter. Are you really Harry Potter, my G?
Shh. Type shit. Type shit.
Type shit. Type shit.
None of that, broski. We're all here on the Maybach Express for one reason and one reason only, and that's to go to Drip Watts, the School of Drip.
Maybach music.
Hey, Ty, no, 10 of my bags on this bitch. I'm gonna go crazy. Nigga, check this out. Y'all.
Oh God. Okay. Oh God. I can't. That's just you. You. I didn't appreciate that. I did not appreciate that at all. I didn't appreciate that. Oh, Max. You just pain. Oh, okay. Next.
When I step onto the track, the air adjusts, as if it already knows. Expectation gathers in the silence, waiting to see.
Good God. I'm back. Here? Yeah, Manx is still here. Okay, I thought Manx had left. I thought Manx had just just dropped the mic and ran. I was like, oh boy.
I will lead. results speak clearly enough. Once the pace is set, everyone else decides
Evening, Nerd
whether
Rage.
to follow.
I'm in pain.
The pace becomes law the moment I move, not because I demand it, because I prove it. Authority is not declared, it is sustained lap after lap. The pace
You
becomes
okay?
law,
No.
and I maintain.
Manx just okay. Manx just ruined the entire stream with their chicanery of sending in AI slop, Harry Potter, like, oh god, I don't even want to think about it anymore.
Being first is not about speed alone. It is about responsibility. Every stride I take forward defines the distance others must cross.
Yes.
They see
Just one video, and it was by Manx, and I'm dreading. Like, here's the thing: I'm dreading what Manx is going to send in next, because I don't know if Manx is going to send in $1 or if Manx is going to drop a C note or just drop enough to get this to tick over. I don't know at this point. I'm very worried.
confidence and call it arrogance. They do not see the isolation.
Have I reacted? Yes, me and Kate reacted to it over on the Kate and Nate channel. And Kate had a lot to say because she is a bigger fan of Harry Potter than I will ever be.
Standing where hesitation has no place and mistakes echo loudest. The pace becomes law the moment I move, not because I demand it, because
Not yet.
I prove
Only
it.
13 to go. Yep.
Is not declared,
13 to go, and
lap after lap.
I fear I might
Becomes law,
be in for some pain.
and I maintain.
Oh, speaking of, so that way I can be ready. I'm gonna keep the song going, but I'm gonna go over here and grab the wax. Be right back.
I do not chase rivals behind me.
Oh, I'm in pain.
I acknowledge them. If they surpass me, they earn it. If they fail, the track explains why. Leadership is running without looking back, while knowing every eye is there. It is carrying certainty alone and never letting it crack. If the crown feels heavy, that is because it is real.
And I'm using my breaking point. Good night. Sorry, Dr. Pepper. Good night.
So let history measure my stride and compare in its own time. I will still be here, setting the standard when others slow or stop. The pace becomes law, and I endure.
Oh. Oh. Look at that good horse. Look at that horse. Good horsey. What a good horse. Not sorry. Okay, Manx, if you say so. There she goes.
텐션 그리요. 시로이 텐션. 막 특히 하시네.
알아 그래.
Aww.
보였어.
Uh-oh. Time to suffer. Damn it! Oh. Well, just gotta wait for the wax to finish warming up. So, yeah, it's starting to loosen up a bit. But yeah, oh boy. Thank you, mates. Thank you very much. Oh no. Oh no. I'm worried. Watching Jacob's ladder. How the hell are you doing that? He always breaks late. Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. So I'm gonna get let's see. I'm gonna get the total updated here in just a second. Let me just do that real quick. I'm gonna take this on the screen, but you'll still be able to hear the music. Hold on one second, everyone.
The track feels shorter every time I step on it. Like it's daring me to push. I know how much speed is inside me. I also know the cost. They tell me to be careful with my stride, like restraint is a choice. But when the signal hits my spine, instinct doesn't negotiate.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can't add that to the queue here.
Closer than breath and suddenly far. Every win comes with a reminder that limits don't care about pride. They watch me like I might shatter. I watch the finish line. Fear doesn't stop ambition, it just makes every step heavier.
Alright. right, JAT, I got it. I got it put in the queue, and it'll be up there. It'll show up there here in just a second. Hold on. Okay, so I got that fixed. And yes, okay, so I now have your song in the queue. So, all right, not your song, but your video in the queue. Sorry, Matt Curtin's morning announcements. I got him. Oh, what am I eating? Let's see. I am eating probiotic mixed berry yogis. So basically, little berries with little yogurt, a little bit of yogurt around them. They're a good little snack. They're a lot healthier than like the regular old ass fruit snacks I eat. Pasta being a part of the Vanos crew? Instead of letting it explode. Pasta being a part from the Vanos crew? I mean, she's allowed to do what she wants. I mean, hell, like every member of the Vanos crew sort of kind of does what they want. I mean, hell, Tyler didn't play, like Wildcat didn't play with them on the regular for a long time, and in all honesty, they understood that because he was making more money with Fortnite and Modern Warfare. And then whenever that well on Fortnite dried out, he came back and they welcomed him with open arms because, you know, they're not in this for it's like, how dare you play other games with other people? No, it's like, dude, make your money. Like, that's the thing. Vanos doesn't give a shit. The only one who really gave a shit about people branching out and doing other things and getting pissed off was Minnie. And Minnie was a diddler, so he can go fuck himself.
If my body falters, my will does not.
Oh, being a part of the Vanos crew? I like Pasta. So she's funny. She's naturally funny, and she meshes really well with basically everybody. Especially like Terrorizer, Nogla, Tyler. And she basically meshes well with everybody.
Faster than I'm allowed. And that is still enough.
Also, well, Vanos has been doing music for a while. I mean, he did electronica stuff and drum and bass for a while as Rinks, and now he's just releasing more alternative and punk rock stuff as Evan Fong, which I'm all about, man. I mean, Evan can do whatever he wants. I'm cool with that. Some news I just heard? Go for it, Bryce. I don't care. Huh. That was a good playlist, Bismarck. Thank you.
God damn that Ted Danson! The fuck do I need pogo sticks for? Being poor sucks. I wouldn't recommend being poor. I got angry beavers. I got the Herculoids. I got this sweet-ass 2D lunchbox. You know, from the Facts of Life. Mac and cheese and peas. Fucking licorice and tuna fish. Spicy pickles and a goddamn jar of nickels. Jesus, Martha, what a fugly pizza.
Have fun at the park. And remember, if any homeless guys ask you to sit on their lap, just say, no thanks, maybe next time.
I don't want to ride, bitch. Get on the goddamn pegs, Michael. You're right, bitch, and you will like it. After down on his knees, screaming in agony, like Willem Dafoe in the end of Platoon.
That wasn't the end of Platoon. I was 2/3 of the way through the movie.
Oh, these things smell like fucking Cheetos. Oh, and they taste like them too. Now, hey, crackheads, you didn't steal one of my kids, did you?
Yeah, I'll take a look here. It looks like it's, Hugh Janus.
Hugh Janus? Is there a Hugh Janus here?
Turtle's fine. He just needs to sleep it off.
Get your hands off me, lady. I'm not sleeping shit off. Come on, let's go to Taco Bell.
Laying on the floor, meowing every 2 goddamn seconds of your life. Not really meowing. More like yelling.
Meow, meow,
Not with that. Cats is instead of going meow, meow, instead it'd be like and I would literally peer my head around the corner and be like, what the hell is wrong with the cat?
Crikey, that pervert totally jamming them things up his bumhole.
Popping in to say hi. Hello. What's up, Bailey? How you doing?
All right, honey, dinner's done. I made your favorite, cigarettes and Xanax.
Sprinkle some Cheez-Its on my face.
Eat. You have to eat to live.
Hi, school nurse. If I have Billy pee in a cup, can you give him a drug test? Because he's obviously smoking crack if he thinks the answer's 12. Yeah, I got to, help my brother learn how to pee standing up.
You have a brother?
Did I say brother? No, I meant, my mother. I, have to help her pee standing up. She gets jealous of my dad. It's weird. We've got your favorite, wine and Wendy's, because everybody knows a nice Pinot Noir pairs well with a 4-piece nugget. We have figured...
I can see that. But, I'll tell you, man, an old-fashioned pairs very well with a Baconator.
out how to create the color blue.
Oh my god.
They're geniuses! Somebody get them a medal!
All right, I'm gonna be the grizzled veteran cop who's past his prime but keeps working for better Social Security benefits. David, you're gonna be the rookie cop that has a drinking problem because you're going through a bitter divorce. And Michael, you're a convicted pedophile.
Now, my first instinct was to grab a pair of scissors and cut its tail off.
Boppers.
Sock 'em boppers. Are you looking for something rich and bold or something a little bit more mild?
A mild one. Yeah, that's it, mild.
Bro, come on. Come on, man up and get a Maduro.
Don't like my cigars too spicy. Of course.
Good morning, you beautiful sunshine children. Are we all happy to be here today?
I'd rather be tossed around in a Russian gulag than to be here, to be honest with you.
Oh, what do we have here? A dead rat full of disease and poison? Well, I better have a lick.
Apparently to Mr. Delato, my hair didn't look like a porcupine's ass. It looked like a goddamn beef stick. And all of a sudden...
Oh, God, Slim Jim.
Next to my head, I hear something say, hey, and it was very distinct. So distinct that we both heard it. Did you just hear somebody say, hey?
Yeah, I sure did.
Now,
goddamn you kids and your midget scooters!
So I do what comes natural. I get out of the fucking way, and the kid cracks his face on a tree that's right behind us. Blood starts gushing out of his face. He drops to his knees like Willem Dafoe at the end of Platoon.
The disappearance.
Again, not the end of the movie.
Goose figurines. Ha! Girl, you look good, won't you? Back the thing up. Use a fine mother flipper, won't you? Back the thing up.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's like listening to the Kids Bop version, of like, what was it? It's that damn Bruno Mars song. I can't remember it. But it was like a really dirty one, and everyone was just like, oh. Yeah, and then there was also another one. Because I went to my niece's, like, gymnastics recital thing, and it was all good. It was all well and good. Except the music made me want to, like, climb onto the roof of the auditorium and jump off head first into the dumpster. It was bad.
Call me Big Daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who's you playing with? Back that thing up.
Oh, all right. Let me actually do this one because this is the one that Mank sent in. I have a very bad feeling about this. I'm probably going to regret this.
Dancing on rainbows, big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows, big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows, big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Let's test your knowledge and see what you've learned so far.
What color are the unicorns? Pink! Where are they dancing?
I don't care.
Please use one word to describe the texture of their mad...
Jesus.
Smiles! Yeah!
Yes, please shoot all of them.
Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big 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 fluffy unicorns dancing on
rainbows.
Could you make me some breakfast?
Oh, thank God it's over. Jesus. Oh, my God, that was hurting my brain. Oh. Don't do that. Don't do that again. Oh, God, Smart Otaku, thank you. Begins at 18 or 1650. Watch as much as you want. Marines describe multiple encounter. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, was that a Manx submission? Yes. Yes, it was. And I'll tell you one thing. All these damn unicorns keep coming in here and taking up all the damn bandwidth, and I can't watch anything on the internet no more. I tell you everything about these damn unicorns. I'll tell you where they can take that horn. They can shove it straight up their patootie, because I don't give a god dang what you say. That shit ain't right. Oh, God. Thank you again, Manx. Also, Manx, I forgot to ask, because you were the one that kicked us over into over the $50 mark, where do you want me to wax? Like here on the arms, all the way down to like the fingertips, and on the legs, from the knees down. Actually, you know what? I'll throw the quads in too, but I probably won't be able to show it. Time to donate $100. Oh God, Manx, you keep making these threats, man, but you never. But it's always just like you say you're gonna do it and you don't do it. Then I'm just sitting here and I'm just like I'm anticipating it, and the anticipation hurts, man. The anticipation's worse sometimes. I'm just like, damn it, like when's it gonna happen? Do it. Like, it scares me sometimes, Manx. You scare me. Oh, God. Anyway.
All right. Reoccurring nightmares. Everybody's had them at some point in their life, right?
I had one. I had one where I was 35. I knew because I looked at the calendar. I started having it when I was, like, in high school. I was 35. I left my house, I started walking down the street, and then someone just comes right up to me, says something to me, can't remember what they said to me, and just right in my fucking face. I had that dream consistently from like the age of 17 all the way until I was about 25, 26, and it scared the shit out of me.
We've all had those dreams where you're
It's
falling
anime
off
time.
a cliff.
Anime time. No.
Or all your teeth are falling out, or Dog the Bounty Hunter's repossessing your car. We've all had them nightmares.
And wax wherever you want. Okay, I will wax the crease of my elbow right here for the first one. If there's any more after that, we'll see what happens.
Right? Well, today I'd like to go over my top 3 reoccurring nightmares that apparently my stupid brain just can't get enough of.
Number 3.
All right, now this first reoccurring nightmare I used to have all the time back when I worked at a shitty car dealership. And in this dream,
Nope,
I would
not
be
having it.
standing in the...
I am not having it. Not having it. Chincatic, 28, male, not having it.
Will Smith's in the wild. Good luck. Oh, God. Don't you want to know what this is? Hold on. Will Smith's in the wild. Oh, come on. Dang it. Will Smith. Okay, I think you missed. Okay. Will Smith in the wild. Oh, gosh. Which one is it? Because keep in mind, because he was in Wild Wild West, he's literally got, like, there's so much stuff involving Wild Wild West. Mr. Smith? In the Wild Wild West. In the Wild Wild West. When I stroll into the Wild Wild West. We're going straight to the Wild Wild West. I used to love that movie when I was a kid, but damn. Oh, damn. That one. Oh, that one hurt. That one hurts me because of just when I was a kid, I waxed my tongue. Terrible movie. Great song. Yes. Should have seagulls in the thumbnail. Okay. Ah, there it is. Will Smith's Seagull Squad. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I know it is.
In the service aisle, right beside the tires, and I would do nothing for hours and hours on end. That was it. That was the entire dream. Now you might be sitting there like, well, how's that a fucking nightmare? What's so scary about that? Well, the scary part actually happened when I woke up, because that's when I realized that I had to go to work and stand in the service aisle, buy the fucking tires, and do absolutely nothing for hours and hours on end.
Comfortable footwear. Key to this kind of job, comfortable footwear. Shit ton of standing around. Wax your feet. Oh, God. Well, if you be the one to brave enough to send in the donation there, Bryce, I'll do it.
Because that was the majority of my goddamn job. Now, if you don't think that's
Is Jared Fogle still in prison? I hope so.
a nightmare, well, you obviously have never worked a dead-end job before in your life. I basically worked 2 shifts back-to-back, one in Dreamland and one in fucking Reality Land, and I only got paid for one. What a crock of shit. I mean, I'll take the fucking Dog the Bounty Hunter nightmare over that shit any day of the week. All right, double shift, monotonous hell, fucking nightmare. Check. On to the next one.
Number 2.
Now, as I've mentioned in my Dumb Dreams cartoon that I made like 4,000 years ago, when I was a kid, I used to have a reoccurring nightmare.
That smile around your ass.
Oh, about 2 seconds, huh? 2 seconds away from wrapping that smile around my ass. I'll start tomorrow. Oh, no. Wait a second. Oh, no. I am very worried. I am very worried. Hold on. Okay.
That Harry and Marv from the movie Home Alone would break into my house, and I'd have to fucking huck paint cans down my stairs to defend myself. And
Oh, game of God of War 2? I'd like to, Andrew.
for a while,
I heard the
that was
Dixie
the
Horde. Hey, me too. Like this?
only reoccurring nightmare that I had as a kid. Well, all of that changed one day when I went to the Blockbuster Video, and I rented a little video game called Resident Evil 2 for
Ooh, that's a good one.
the Sony PlayStation. Now, if you've never played Resident Evil 2, it's a game about zombies, and it's terrifying as hell. Well, imagine my naive 8-year-old ass playing this game for the first time, all by myself, late at night. You remember that fucking opening cutscene? Look at this shit. Look at these graphics back in 1998. I thought these were real fucking people on the screen. That shit was terrifying as hell. Well, after playing roughly 45 seconds of this game and dying in the street, didn't even make it to fucking Kendo's gun shop, I promptly turned the PlayStation off, and I was A-okay with never playing that frightening ass shit ever again. Well, naturally, it didn't take long for my stupid-ass brain to internalize that shit, and next thing you know, I'm having zombie nightmares left and right. Now, these dreams always started off pretty much the same. I'd be sitting on the couch, minding my own business, when suddenly somebody starts pounding on my front door. So I'd go to answer it, and it'd always be somebody random as hell. It'd be like my fucking dad's friend Carl, and he'd be like, hey, fucking guess what? Fucking zombies out in the street, all willy-nilly. Come on, we gotta get the hell out of here. And then we'd run out in the streets, and we'd have nothing to defend ourselves but like a fucking broken Nerf gun and a goddamn wiffle ball bat. Now, it's important to note that in these nightmares, I can never run at full speed.
I despise Caillou,
feels
Bryce.
like I'm
I despise
waist deep
Caillou.
in like chocolate pudding or some shit. I can only move in slow motion. Meanwhile, the zombies are on fucking roller skates, flying at us at full speed and shit. Now, somehow they would never catch up to my ass, but almost every single time, my dad's friend Carl would end up getting bitten by a zombie. But I'd never know it because that piece of shit would always try to hide it from me in these fucking dreams. I'd look over and his ass would suddenly be wearing like a long sleeve turtleneck or some shit. What are you looking at? It's chilly outside, all right? What's the big deal? 10 minutes later, that shit would come back to bite me in the ass, literally. Ah, shit, I'm out of ammo. Carl, I need another bandolier. Carl? Guess what? Fucking, I'm a zombie now. Blah. Oh, piss. And then I'd wake up right around that point in the middle of the night, and I'd have so much goddamn resentment for my dad's friend Carl. He'd like come over to our house the next day and be like, hey, it's me, Carl. Where's your dad at? And I'd be like, fuck off, Carl, you turtleneck wearing piece of shit. But hey, that's the way it goes. What can I say? All right, zombie apocalypse with my dad's friend nightmare. Check. What's next?
Number 1.
All right, now this
Number
last
1.
nightmare always takes place at Cedar Point. And if you've never been to Cedar Point before, well, it's a theme park in Ohio that has some of the biggest, most butthole-clenching roller coasters on the planet. And one of those roller coasters is the
Millennium Force, yes. Arguably my favorite roller coaster of all time. Millennium Force, Top Thrill Dragster, the Magnum XL 200, the Raptor, Mean Streak, which I'm sad they got rid of Mean Streak. I know it got replaced with, like they say, an equally good wood coaster. Dude, the Mean Streak was such a badass wood coaster. And then, of course, Wicked Twister. Gatekeeper's there, which I haven't had a chance to ride yet. But, oh my gosh. This park is next level. It is the mecca of roller coaster parks. I cannot express that enough. The Millennium Force is my favorite. It's probably my favorite of the entire park.
Force. Now, the first time I saw the Millennium Force as a kid, I thought it was the tallest goddamn thing in the entire world. And
I'm trying to, wee man. We'll see. I know your Easter one's in here, and so is like the remainder of that jerk with the dude at the Harry Potter world.
My little ass was not
Six
the
Flags
biggest
over
fan
Texas.
of heights back then.
No,
let me
Spin
tell
Dash, I have
you.
not.
So needless to say, the first time I rode the Millennium Force, it traumatized my ass quite a bit. Well, you can bet your ass it didn't take long for my stupid brain to be like, hey,
Dude,
I
come
wrote a
on.
script for this new
The
dream.
Millennium Force
It's called
traumatized
Get
you?
Stuck on Top of the Millennium Force
Dude, come
Dream.
on.
Does that sound like fun? Yeah, that's right. In this reoccurring nightmare, I get stuck at the very tippity top of the Millennium Force. Now, I've had
What
this
happened?
dream
The elevator lift
hundreds of
system
times,
break?
to say the least. And sure, it's not always exactly the same. Sometimes the Millennium Force will be made out of popsicle sticks, and it's flimsy as hell. Sometimes the Millennium Force is so high up, it's basically in the fucking stratosphere. Hell, sometimes it's not even the Millennium Force at all. Instead, it'll be some, like, new bullshit ride that my stupid-ass brain came up with. Hey, you guys want to ride the Holy High Five? What's the Holy High Five? Oh, it's a roller coaster that's so high up.
You can high-five God.
Oh, piss! Oh, piss! But no matter what rendition of this stupid nightmare plays out in my head, it always ends the same way. And that, of course, is with me falling off the fucking roller coaster and with me waking up in bed abruptly. Oh, piss! With the feeling of my asshole up in my own throat. Now, thankfully, it's just a dream. It's not real. There's nothing to be afraid of. That is until, 10 years later as an adult,
I don't know if
actually
you
did
can.
get stuck on the fucking Millennium Force. Yeah, what a rootin' tootin' time that is. Having a reoccurring nightmare all of a sudden become reality. There we are, me and my wife, living our best lives, suspended hundreds of feet in the air, stuck on the fucking Millennium Force. And hey, guess what? I already did a cartoon of that story like fucking 10 years ago. So if you want to know that whole story, go check out that cartoon. Or don't. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. But those are my personal top 3 reoccurring nightmares. And if you don't think they're very scary, well, that's fine. But you better hope that one of your stupid-ass nightmares doesn't come true, because it sucks ass, let me tell you. Oh, wow, what a fucking weird nightmare. Hey, you! It's me, Dog the Bounty Hunter. I'm repossessing your Honda Accord, you fucking piece of shit!
Bail bondsman. It's amazing that Dog the Bounty Hunter still has a career, even though he openly said the N-word, like multiple times, by the way, and he still has a career. Unbelievable. Oh God, here we go.
Yeah. That's hot.
Jesus. That's hot. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh, who's gonna stop him, Nate? I don't know. Like there is a way to do a 100% completion of Super Mario Land at Universal. I've seen people do it. Basically, you get the wristband, you go and you hit the right amount of blocks, and then you are able to unlock a special thing whenever you get all the stuff. But yeah, I don't know. That one. You like Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning? Yes, I do, Bryce. Rhett and Link are pretty damn cool. No lies, dude. No lies. Jesus. Like I said, stupid funny. You were right. It is stupid funny. Gosh, that old Mark Ass Brownlee, Mark, not Marquez Brownlee, Mark Ass Brownlee.
Mike, I don't like this. Can we go?
It's just an abandoned house, babe. Don't worry about it.
Nothing bad ever happens whenever you go into an abandoned house. Nothing bad ever happens. Shit.
You want to see what's behind door number 3?
But...
Okay, all right, come on. Let's just look in this last room, and then we'll go.
Can I do a shitty game stream? I don't know if I want to, Hernan.
What the...
Mike, let's go.
Yeah. I saw it. Just go. Try to move quietly.
We're at 91, meaning we are 9 away from another waxing.
Mike.
Go.
This final story can be found in Ethan Hayes' book, Encounters in the Woods, Volume 6. In it, a Marine veteran who we'll call Mike recalls a terrifying incident that happened to him just prior to enlisting. Like the soldier in the previous encounter, he says he still has no idea what he saw, but the memory of it has bothered him ever since.
Yes, I have watched Good Mythical Morning, and I will say Rhett and Link are genuinely interesting and funny dudes. I used to watch Good Mythical Morning a lot back in the day. I don't watch it as much now. I think it's just because my tastes have changed, but I respect the hell out of Rhett and Link and what they've built. Plus, not only that, but they gave Smosh back full control over their platform. They literally sold the rights to Smosh back to Ian and Anthony for and it was awesome. I'm glad for that. I'm gonna clog out for a bit, drive home, hygiene, and I'll be right back. All right, wee man. See you soon.
He writes, for those who have grown up back east in the country, many will be familiar with the occasional abandoned house that still stands.
Plenty of them.
These are relics, some dating back to the 1920s or so, and left to rot.
What the dub game
Before
play?
I enlisted in the Marines, after
that would be a
graduating
lot
college, these were places my friends and I would visit to dig for old trinkets to collect, like mason jars or rare coins. Growing up in the Tidewater area of Virginia, it felt like there was never a shortage of these old homes.
Wow.
And I personally enjoyed checking them out. When I went to college in West Virginia, my days of searching out these places had given way to partying and chasing girls. One of these girls I was interested in liked to go hiking.
No, I think Red and Link are okay with the reaction channels. I don't think they would mind that much. I mean, Bryce, like, the thing with Rhett and Link, I mean, they seem to be pretty chill dudes. As long as you aren't, like, trying to, like steal directly from them or anything like that. Like, dude, I know there have been people who've done reactions to Rhett and Link stuff in the past, but I don't know. I mean,
myself doing just that. It was a gorgeous spring day. The temperature was perfect, hovering around the high 60s, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. A picture-perfect bluebird day. She had heard about a cool trail about an hour south of Morgantown. So with a day pack filled with water, snacks, and a blanket to rest her...
Morgantown? Huh. I wonder who they named that after.
Picnic along the way, we headed out. If anyone is familiar with West Virginia, they'll know how mountainous it is, so the trail would no doubt present some physical challenges and changes in elevation. We started in and had no problem the first hour. Then we started down along a creek, and to my surprise, we found an old abandoned house.
Yeah, dude, SS Sniper Wolf, Tate Morgan, we pride ourselves, like, there have been people giving us shit, be like, oh, dude, you're waffling the video. And you're not really adding anything, so it's kind of stupid for you to keep pausing. It's like, okay. By us pausing the video and talking about things in the moment, are we not adding to it? I mean, literally, we've done videos where it's been like a 5-minute video, or a 5-minute video we've reacted to, and we add like 20 minutes of our commentary and our reaction and our stuff like that. And even though, like, it may not connect with everybody, we still put it out there because I know that people will enjoy it. Oh, I have to go. Bye. All right, Manx. See you later.
There were signs of an old road or drive, now covered with trees. By the looks of the place, it had been easily abandoned for over half a century. Curious, I wanted to go in and have a look. My girlfriend objected at first, but after a bit of coaxing, I got her to say yes.
I'm about to bust.
Oh, shit. Who dat now? Who dat now? Uh-oh. What's this? That is Jellyfire, Unique Anime Exoskeleton, the Biobush armor from the Guyver. I know the Guyver.
This is the Guyver.
I've seen parts of the Guyver. I haven't seen the whole thing. That's interesting.
We made our way up to the front porch, or what was left of it, as it was rotten. Unable to safely get in through the front door, we made our way to the back, where we found a stack of cinder blocks making a small staircase. This wasn't the original, and told me that people had come back and visited
It's spelled differently than how it's commonly spelled. I understand, Tate, and I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, I'm just glad I didn't butcher it. So at least there's that. But yeah. Delete one superhero show, rest stay on Netflix. Daredevil, Loki, Batman, animated series, or Moon Knight. Oh, God, that's a tough one. I would say... God dang it. I would say probably Moon Knight, personally. I know there's a lot of people out there who love Moon Knight. I thought it was pretty good, but compared to the others, I think it's probably the weakest out of them. You could never convince me to get rid of Batman the Animated Series. Ever. Ever. I'm never going to get rid of that show. That's probably my favorite animated comic book character show ever.
Place at some point. We scaled the blocks and entered through the old, rotting and weathered back door. We were now standing in the kitchen, which surprisingly still looked like one. The cabinets, while in decay, still hung on the walls, and an old wood-burning stove was tucked in the corner. I immediately took notice, as most of these old stoves were removed by collectors, but this one was still there, and I noticed it seemed to have been recently used. On the counter, I saw some wrappers and empty potato chip bags, another sign that people had been there recently. I wasn't surprised by this. As I said, I often visited these abandoned homes when I was a kid. I opened a couple of cabinets only to find rotting packages or old tin cans of food. I hadn't noticed my girlfriend had moved on to the next room until she called out for me to go in there. By the tone in her voice, I could sense something was off. I hurried out of the kitchen and could see her face was ashen and her eyes were wide like saucers. I asked her what was wrong, but before she replied, I saw what she was so scared of. In the corner of what was the dining room was a pile of bones. Not human bones, but bones of animals. I think they were mostly deer, but I saw some dogs and even cat skulls in there as well. My girlfriend was ready to leave, but I wanted to keep looking. I know you
I would leave immediately after seeing that. Jesus.
Be thinking that we were trespassing, but at the time, my thought was that if a homeless person was here, we had just as much right to be there as they did.
It's not about rights, dude. It's about what's smart. You know what's not smart? Like standing your ground when you don't have to. Especially in a big unknown like a friggin' abandoned house in the middle of the Appalachian wilderness.
I took her hand and told her we'd be safe and asked her to come upstairs with me. She resisted, but again, eventually gave in. Looking back, I wish she had been more forceful.
Of course, put it on her. Put it on her. It's like, oh, I wish she would have been more forceful. And I'm like,
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
also, you blaming her for not being more forceful. Or you saying, I wish she would have been more forceful. Bro, that's on you. She gave you fair warning. You chose to ignore it. This is on you, my dude. You. Jesus. Anyway.
Or maybe I should have been less stupid.
Oh, finally admits to it. Thank you.
As it would have saved our relationship. And would have saved me the endless nightmares and therapy I've had to endure since. With her hand in mine, we exited the dining room and made our way up through the empty living and family rooms. From there, we started up the stairs. The walls at one time had been covered in wallpaper, which was now faded, some of it covered in mold or peeling off the wall. The railing for the stairs wasn't too bad, minus a few balusters that were broken or missing. We found 3 rooms on the upper floor. The one at the far end had its door closed, and the other 2 were open enough that we could see inside. There was nothing in them but broken bottles and trash. On one wall was a pentagram. Like, what's with old homes and pentagrams? I could tell by her gripping my arm that my girlfriend was now very scared, and I'll admit, I was now a bit on edge. But I also felt that tinge of excitement. We made our way to the bedroom with the closed door. I turned the knob and slowly pushed it open. I remember the door creaking like something straight out of a horror movie. The room had a mattress on the floor, and on it, we saw a person sleeping. My girlfriend almost screamed, but managed to stop herself. I wasn't quite sure what we were looking at, because it didn't appear to be exactly human. Whatever it was naked, and its skin was very pale. I vividly recall it being bald. My girlfriend was tugging on my arm and motioning with her head like, "Need to go. Get the hell out. We need to leave." I'm not sure what it was lying there, but it struck me with enough fear to want to immediately turn around and get the hell out. So that's what we did. We turned around and started heading for the stairs. We were moving quickly, but also trying to be careful not to make any noise. But then I kicked a bottle, and it perfectly just slipped through the space between the two balusters and fell to the wooden floor on the first level. It smashed. I swear to this day, that was the loudest thing I'd ever heard. And when it broke, we heard rustling coming from behind us, the bedroom. Where the weird person thing was. My girlfriend lets out a scream and sprints for the stairs. I was right behind her. So she's racing down the stairs, but before she reaches the bottom, she trips. And
of course she trips.
Falls face first onto the floor, hitting her chin. I come down and I pick her up. When she looked up, she lets out another scream. I look up and see that this thing is now standing at the top of the stairs. It's about 5.5 feet. It had a normal-sized abdomen, and its arms were extraordinarily long. Nothing about this thing looked human. It then opens its mouth and screams. My girlfriend is now sprinting for the kitchen and the back door with me right behind her, and I could hear that this thing was coming down the stairs after us.
Oh, SCP-096, Kelsey? Yeah, 096 is terrifying. Oh, boy.
My heart was racing so hard, I thought I was going to have a heart attack. So we sprint through the kitchen and out the back door. My girlfriend doesn't even stop to go down the cinder block steps. She just leaps from the doorway, and I do the same. We took off running, but not towards the way we'd come in. We went the opposite way along the old road. I heard the thing as it got to the back door, and it screamed again, but I didn't have it in me to look back. I felt that if the thing was going to follow us, I'd hear it. But I didn't. We ran and ran for maybe about 10 minutes until we're both out of breath and just collapsed on the ground.
Hey, Nate, if you were in a horror movie, you had to run from something, you came across a fork in the road, would you choose the sign, the word safety, or the sign that says danger? Bryce, are you making a reference to the first Scary Movie? Is that a reference to when Carmen Electra ran towards danger or death instead of safety? And then after doing that, she got stabbed in the tit, and he pulled out a silicone implant. And then, while she was in the middle of the road, her parents hit her, and oh gosh.
In exhaustion. Through deep breaths, my girlfriend she keeps asking me, like, what this thing was. I just kept saying, I don't know. I don't know. And the fact was, I didn't know. It was very much human-like, but also not. Its skin was pale, like white, and it didn't have any hair. We waited for about an hour, then decided to make our way back. We didn't plan on taking the road, but instead we climbed a large hill to the left of it, which would give us the elevation we could use to see, and it would also put some distance between us and the house. As we made our way up, I kept the house in my field of view, which was then about 100 or so yards away. I didn't see any movement until we got to the top of the hill. I told my girlfriend to stop so we could take some cover behind a large fallen oak tree. And I'm peering down and I see the creature running around the house, but it wasn't on two legs. Instead, it was racing around on all fours. Around and around it's going, and it would stop and it would lift its head, and I swear it acted like it was sniffing the air. It would then continue this crazy circling of the house. Then it came around the back of the house, but instead of continuing to circle, as it had been doing, it went over to what looked like an old brick well. It jumps up on the edge and then disappears down inside it. And I'm shocked by this. I'm thinking, why on earth is it going down into the well? My girlfriend didn't care and desperately wanted to keep moving as we were still an hour away from the car. I was curious up until this thing reappears with another creature. Now there were 2 of them.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
I'd seen enough. We both got up and started running again, sprinting. We ran and ran and ran.
Hey Nate, how's the stream? Well, it's going all right. Can't complain.
Ran. And what had taken an
Combine,
hour to hike
yeah.
took us maybe 20 minutes to run. We burst from the woods, our faces covered in sweat and some blood from cuts we got from branches as we pushed through some thick brush. Everything seemed surreal, and I don't know if I was just dizzy from the exhaustion, but my vision was blurry and felt like I was gonna faint. I told my girlfriend this. She took the keys from me and started the car. We spun out of there and onto the county road.
Any thoughts on Project Hail Mary? Haven't seen it, Combine. Haven't seen it.
When we got back to the dorms, she wouldn't even look at me, much less talk to me. I asked if she wanted me to stay with her, and she said no. She broke up with me the following week.
Rightfully so. You should have listened to her, dummy.
I tried numerous times to talk with my now ex-girlfriend about this, but she didn't want anything to do with me or what we'd experienced. I was curious, though, and wanted to find out what those creatures could have been. All I can guess is that they were rakes or pale crawlers, and most likely lived underground.
Kings.
I figured the well was dry and was an access for them. I never went back and warned anyone I knew who talked about hiking to stay clear of that area. But I never told them what I saw. I just said I'd seen a mountain lion along the trail and kept it at that. But over the years, I couldn't help but think about others who may have come face to face with them. And if they did, had they been hurt?
What the hell is jumming? I know what it is. Let me tell you about it. No!
Hi, Psychoid. Hello. Alright, Psychoid. Your choice. Considering you're the one that knocked us over 100, you get to choose where the wax strip is taken from. The limit is arms from like shoulder down, and then legs from quads down. So, yeah, you get to choose where it goes. Christ, Psychoid is here. Perfect timing. Yes, it was. Monkey dust. Ah, yes. Psychoid has arrived, and he has brought the monkey dust. Oh, boy. All right, so... Actually, I'll move that one there, and then I'll move... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Arms. Okay. So, where at on the arms? Like, here on the bicep, crease of the elbow. I'm including, like, the hands and the fingers and everything, too. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry. But, yeah.
Or worse. This curiosity led me to go back. However, this time I was going with some capable friends and guns. My good friend Brad, a former MP in the Army, and Tim, who was a Marine,
We got the
both
big
joined me.
guns of a fever dream of a show. Yeah, yeah. You dang right. And monkey dust. Can't go wrong with it.
I shared my story with them, and like others, they simply thought that my old girlfriend and I had seen some inbred homeless people. But nevertheless,
Well,
they
you're in
agreed
West
to come with me
Virginia,
to
so
check
it
it out.
ain't, that wouldn't be too far.
The second we pulled
The
off the
forearm
county
down?
road
Okay.
to the trailhead, I knew something
Let's
was
see.
off. Where the
Ah.
trailhead used to be was a sign,
All right.
which warned us to stay out, private property.
I'll do right here.
I didn't
It's
recall
where
the
probably
trail
most
ever
hair
being on
is on my
private
arm.
property. And I couldn't help wondering if something bad happened that would make them closed the path to the public. Instead of turning us away, that sign only fueled our curiosity and desire to see what was going on. We easily navigated around the sign and made our way into
Gavin, yes, I have seen the prices of PS5s recently, and Sony can go fuck themselves.
the woods. The time of year was the same as last, making for some deja vu moments as we hiked the trail, which had become overgrown.
If I
As
knock
we got
50, I would
closer, the
choose
tension
foot.
of
Well,
this
there's only
moment
38
got very
left
real,
for the next one.
and we all became very quiet. Tim was a smartass and tried to diffuse the tension with some jokes. Brad, on the other hand, was very serious, and I could see that his expression had become stern and focused.
Huh.
Hold up. Is that it?
I didn't remember seeing an old foundation there before. We'd
Bought
been
my PS5
hiking
Pro
for
yesterday just in case. Okay, well, like, I guess that's all well and good, man. I mean, before the price hike really took big effect, good on you.
close to an hour at that point, and I was just starting to wonder if I'd misremembered the location entirely. It was a foundation, bricks. The footprint made sense. You could see the corners, the layout, but the house itself was completely gone. Not collapsed, not rotted away. Gone.
Is this the well?
I saw what Tim was pointing at, a circular ring of brick near the edge of the foundation. It looked exactly how I remembered it. Yeah, that's it.
It's filled in.
They hadn't just torn the house down. They'd filled the well with debris from the demolition, bricks, timber, tree limbs, whatever they could find. That told me a lot. If someone had gone through the trouble of burying the well, it wasn't just to clean up the property.
Oh, that sucks.
It made me wonder whether people had come here
Hopefully
and run into the
for
same things
sale
we had.
for them, but wasn't meant to be. Yeah, Psychoid, sadly, because of RAM prices just making everything more expensive. This is why I'm really hoping that the collapse of the AI sphere is going to just lead to prices on RAM and all this stuff bottoming out. And just like everything will be cheaper for at least 6 months to a year. We'll see, but I don't know.
Well, you weren't lying about the house.
Told you. The well's right where I'd said it'd be. As far as the physical details went, everything lined up with my story. Same layout, same well, same stretch of woods. We ended up sitting there for nearly an hour, just eating, drinking water, letting the woods settle around us. At first, all I wanted to do was head back, but we'd come that far, and I decided I wasn't ready to leave yet.
You want to check around a little more?
Yeah,
Did you hear they want to rebuild the Twin Towers as AI data centers? Corder, if they did that, that would just be so stupid.
Let's take a look.
Crash of 83
We first
Part
headed up the
2.
old drive for a
gosh.
way, but found nothing of note. Then went off the drive about 100 yards on either side, but
AI sucks.
still
They
didn't find
did my
anything
job for
worth
like 3
mentioning.
years. That happened.
We found ourselves back at the house's foundation, but noticed something out of place. On the south corner of the foundation was the skull of what looked like a cat. We looked at each other, kind of puzzled and a bit weirded out, and we started asking one another if that was there before. And we all agreed it hadn't been. A loud crack, like a large branch snapping, came from the north. We craned our heads in the direction of the sound, but couldn't see anything.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my knees.
Dr. Stone Season 5 releases April 2nd. Plans? Here's to hoping that we're able to. I mean, I'd like to. It's just there's so many shows we got to catch up on. We're finally watching Mighty Nine. We're going to be watching, more than likely, we're going to be picking up Frieren after we're done with Gachiakuta. then we're getting into a few others. Oh, hey Sandrizzy, what's going on? But yeah, gosh, and of course, and then after we're done with Mighty Nine, we're going to be picking up Invincible season, the new Invincible season. And oh man, there's a lot, dude. There's a lot for us to pick up, and I am excited for it. I'm excited for all the new shows that are coming out. And then Spy X Family. After me and Kate are done with Spy X Family, we were thinking about doing The Pit. You know, the HBO procedural medical drama. What do y'all think about that? A lot of people seem to really like The Pit. Kate loves it. I've only seen like half of an episode, and it was like in the middle of the season. But yeah, I'm very interested in checking it out. Oh yeah, and Hell of a Boss season 3, Hell of a Boss this year. Okay.
At this point, Tim is suggesting that we just move on. His typical laid-back, nonchalant attitude was nowhere to be seen. Brad wasn't the one to run from a fight, so he pulls out his semi-automatic pistol. I, for one, was with Tim.
So I pulled out my gun, and I shot someone in the head. It was a trail walker just passing through.
And told Brad we should go. But Brad said no. He clearly wanted to confront whatever this was. Tim and I are both strongly urging him to come with us, and he
Why not Ted Lasso or Peacemaker season 1 and 2? Because, Jake, me and Nick are both in agreement that we have tier lists of shows that we like, that we want to watch and we want to dedicate time to. And for us, the ones that I mentioned are the ones that we have been wanting to watch for a long time. Making the insight for your videos, and they are for two different things. Cool, Ink Spot. Cool.
Finally gives in. But as we turn to leave, something starts hitting us, and we realize there is like a hail of bones being thrown at us. That was enough for me. I turned and sprinted back down the trail towards the truck with Tim right on my heels, but not Brad. I stopped and looked back at him.
I missed again. Then I had a popsicle. Well, then I got sad. Then I had a popsicle. And then I passed out in the snow. I woke up with a popsicle stick in my mouth.
He looked pissed, and he just levels his pistol in the direction of the woods where the bones are coming from and just starts firing. Watching Brad standing there holding his ground, I guess me and Tim just felt inspired to do the same. So we go back. Brad was on his second mag when we joined him and started firing into the tree line.
Part of the problem with OneDrive is having shitty gigabyte storage. That's why I use Google Drive, because you get more bang for your buck. Plus, they just updated their stuff. Watching One Piece right now. Finally. Oh boy.
After a minute, we stopped.
Should I stop asking about the dragon shows? It'll be a while before we ever have time, dude. If we expand and are able to add in more editors to do more shows, we may dedicate more time to reacting to more shows for Renegade TV. I don't know. The problem is, I don't want to do a carbon copy of Blind Wave. Like, I like those guys. Aaron and like everyone I've ever interacted with from them was always awesome, but they basically abandoned like doing internet videos and strictly doing shows and movies. And I want to do shows and I want to do movies, but at the same time, it's just, I don't know. I can edit if you want, maybe Inkspot. We'll see. There's just a lot there for me to consider, and I really need. There's a lot of debts and stuff I need to fix that I need to pay off before I'm able to even consider adding in like another editor on top of the ones that I have.
And listened. The bones had stopped being thrown, and there was silence. Brad moved first and headed into the trees, moving in the direction of where the bones had been coming from. We had our pistols up and ready as we pushed our way through this thick brush and eventually came out the other side. There, we found a large hole in the ground, wide enough for a man to crouch and disappear inside.
You seeing this?
We knew exactly what it was, and we knew exactly where it would lead to. Brad was fired up. For a second, I thought he might crawl straight into this thing like some kind of Vietnam tunnel rat. But instead,
Shut up, bitch!
No more bullets.
I think we made our point. Can we go now?
Yeah, let's go.
that was it. We all turned and headed back. I was expecting to have more bones thrown, or at least hear those things following us, but everything stayed quiet. We got back to the truck, loaded in, and headed for the first bar we could find. Over a cold beer at the bar, we talked about what had happened and came to a conclusion. There were others that knew about these things, which explains why the house was destroyed. Our aggression that day probably scared whatever these things were. But one thing still bothers me. If there were two, there are probably more.
Honestly, for me, I'm pouring a shit ton of gasoline in there, and I'm like dropping a petrol bomb down there, like a full Molotov, just. And then I'm clearing out the trees so there's no chance of like a fire of a forest fire. But damn. Okay. Nice. Oh, I'll start tomorrow. Nate, I like the thumbnail. Thanks, Alex. I did it just out of pure like curiosity, just to see what would happen, and it spat that out, and I was like, "Oh, dude, I like that." A world of distraction. Yep, a world of endless distraction, consuming all of your time and distracting you from what you need to do. Get to work, man. Nut up and get to work. I always make myself this thing wherever, whenever I'm working on a project and I don't want to get distracted, I lock in by just, I sit back, I close my eyes for a little bit, I visualize what it is I wish to accomplish in the project today, and it's like, and then I get to it. Oh, Jesus. Work. Just get it done. Pull an all-nighter if you have to. Just get it done. Oh, no. Oh. There's one. I'll Start Tomorrow is the name of that. And that was submitted by Smart Otaku? Yeah, there it is. Smart Otaku submitted it. Thank you, Smart Otaku. Much appreciated, as always. That was really good. That was really, really good. Thank you, Smart Otaku. See, when you send stuff like that in, I'm just like, you know what? I'm glad we haven't banned Smart Otaku. And then you send in certain other things, and I'm just like, why are you like this?
This is the Guyver bio-boosted armor.
Oh, yeah.
One of the most disturbing exoskeletons in anime.
Yeah.
The Guyver doesn't protect the body, it rewrites it. Your DNA is fused with a living organism. Organs are replaced. Cells are flooded with energy. You stop needing food. You barely need sleep. This isn't power armor, it's forced evolution. Humans were designed as living weapons, and the Guyver unlocks that buried purpose. Strength, speed, regeneration from near total destruction, as long as the control metal survives. And the weapons are pure bio-nightmare. Sonic blasts that vibrate matter apart. High-frequency blades that cut at the molecular level. Gravity control for flight and crushing force. And the Mega Smasher, a chest-mounted particle cannon with nuclear-level power, fueled directly by the host's own cells. But the worst part? The Guyver is semi-sentient. If you fall unconscious, it takes over. Not to save the world, only to survive.
Damn. That's dark. Sheesh. Okay, and here we are with psychoids. Let's go. Alright, so while this is playing, I'm going to apply the wax. I'm going to do the crease of the elbow here for when we hit 50. And then I'll do this patch of hair down here near the bottom of the forearm, like what Psychoid wanted. So here we go.
It's too futuristic! And I've been doing this for 5 minutes now, and I still cannot work it out.
He doesn't seem very happy.
Preparing a prisoner for release is an emotionally complex business. We're trying to take it year by year, but he seems incapable of getting past January the 1st, 1980.
Perhaps it was a mistake to let him have his space hopper back. It seems to have conditioned his mindset firmly in the 1970s. I think we should take it off him.
You want a machine gun mounted in the corner to gun down a little bloke? Take it away, I don't understand.
Now, Ivan, we're just trying to help you adjust for when you go home.
I'm home.
Now, come on, Ivan. We have to let you go because you are not the meat-safe murderer after all.
Yes, I am.
Paul Foot has proved you didn't do it.
What did I ever do to him?
Now, you run along back to your cell, and I'll get rid of the digital watch and the nasty file of facts.
What's it for? It's too cumbersome. I want a diary and a separate address book. Mr. Hobby!
Now, Ivan lad, it's for your own good. Let's not have any trouble. Here, we've brought you a skateboard.
I don't want Mr. Skatey. I want Mr. Hobby.
I'm afraid this is going in the bin, son.
Oh, no. Burned down the whole goddamn prison because they killed his hopper.
Thank God you're here. This is way out of control.
How many rioters are we looking at?
Just the one. Ivan Dobsky.
The meat-safe murderer.
Yeah, only he never done it. He only said he did it so he sew his knackers back on.
How did it start?
Well, as far as we know, Mr. Jennings destroyed his space hopper.
You sure? Seems to be on his space hopper right now.
Give me that. It's Jennings. He's hopping around on Jennings. No, wait a minute. Jennings doesn't have a ginger beard. Or black ears. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh. Well, there goes Ivan. Hopping out on his new space hopper. Oh! Oh! Balls. Oh. Really feels good. Jesus. Imagine seeing that IRL. I'd rather not see that IRL. I'd rather not think about seeing that IRL. That's kind of terrifying. Oh, gosh. Oh, just received another text. Hey, okay, from Kelsey. Thank you, Kelsey. Let me go ahead and get these put on here. Hold on one second. There's one. Damn. Okay. So, here we go again. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Oh! Ooh. Oh, okay. That's one down. And here's number 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh! Damn. Oh, that sucked. That freaking sucks. Oh. Every time, man. Damn. Okay. Well, next, let's see what we got. We had a playlist from Petrol that Kelsey sent in. Ugh. Oh, piss. Yeah, exactly. Oh, piss. Oh, Opus Dei. Okay. Oh, all right. I gotta go on Venmo. Let me refresh it real quick. It's probably gonna ask me to log in again. We'll see. JAT. Hold on. Let's see. Yours. It. Really? Are you kidding me? God dang it. Okay. No. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Okay. Share, copy link. And instead I'll share it here with myself. There we go. Okay. So Venmo's being a dick again. Oh. Good night, Jake. Take care. Yeah, apparently Venmo's being an a-hole. So can't complete your request now. Please try again. How about you go fuck yourself? Okay, so let me get this pulled up on Facebook. What was that? Bizarre Machines. Okay. Oh, the Laterno Tree Crusher. Heard about that. Let's see. Got that one. Oh, there it is. Okay, Matt Curtin's My Hero Academia announcements. Here we go.
Ding dong! I'm doing the morning announcements, everyone, because President Mike is laid up in bed after a, quote, wild night with his hobo daddy.
Liar! He's a liar and he stole my toothbrush.
Friendly safety reminder. There will be no running in the halls under any circumstances, and no self-flagellating in the courtyard out of shame either, Ida.
Curses.
To the individual who burned Endeavor Sucks eggs into the side of the building, I'm going to let it go this time because I'm a messy bitch like that, but please check yourself in the future. This is a message from Recovery Girl to Izuku Midoriya specifically. Please stop sending apology cards to the nurse's office. It's weak, it's desperate, it's unattractive, and frankly, you're better than that, sweetie. And this is a message from the janitor to Ochako Uuraka specifically. Please stop stuffing Valentine's Day cards in Izuku Midoriya's locker. It's the middle of June, he never checks it. Also, it's weak, desperate, unattractive, and frankly, you are also better than that, sweetie. Next
Good Lord.
up, we have Denki Kaminari. Please report to my office immediately. My phone is on 10%, and no, I will not get a new charger.
This is such bullshit.
Finally, Katsuki Bakugo. You scare the shit out of me. Thank you all. Have a lovely day. Please do not die or get pregnant. Ding dong. Happy long weekend, everyone. I just thought I'd dispense with some of Nezu's long weekend tips so we don't have a repeat of what happened during Golden Week.
That dolphin started it!
Number 1.
That dolphin started it!
Ambulances are quite expensive these days, so you're better off just hoofing it to the hospital yourself when you, quote, have one of those nights when you, quote, break both your arms because, quote, I don't know, it just happened, recovery girl. I'm sorry, I'm crying. Number 2, having a quiet night at home with a book is nothing to be ashamed of. Unless you have a problem with being a lame-o loser yuppie with a big old mansion. Eat the rich, my children.
Nah, I don't believe in eating the rich. Because you got to differentiate, because there's actually rich people who are actually not bad. They're not bad people. They just have done well. I think if you eat the rich, you basically are just like deleting a shit ton of like potential potential revenue from the it's like, oh well, you just evenly distribute it. No, you wouldn't. The government would take all of it and you'd be left with nothing.
Number 3, if you ever feel the urge to set a van on fire, follow that urge. The van probably deserved it. Treat yourself, honey. Number 4, bestiality is a crime in most countries. What does that have to do with anything? Number 4.5, Coda just outed himself. Lock up your house pets this weekend.
Oh, God.
No. Number 5, don't go out if you are planning to fight. If you are planning to film a fight, or planning to have impure thoughts while you're watching people fight. There ain't a pure thought in my body, bitch. Last but not least, unfuckability is the most powerful contraceptive. Right, Minetta? What the fuck? Ding dong, good morning.
You deserve it, you little bastard.
And happy Halloween, everyone.
At long last.
Eat the rich equals less jobs. Yet Keanu Reeves is a rich dude. Exactly. I mean, so's Nardwar, and he's a sweetheart, man.
Which means it's time for Nezu's mandatory House of Horrors. Not again. Every year with this.
This is all so good.
We will begin the festivities with a game of the floor is actually lava. Piece of cake.
Yes, I did, Genesis. I saw that.
And for anyone flying, the lava has an AK-47. What? Then students and faculty will have to battle dick-punching robots.
Bring them on!
That have the cure for cancer.
Moral conundrum!
You may be wondering why I created the cure for cancer only to force you to destroy it. Yes. Answer, because you hairless apes make me sick.
Wow, he really just said it.
Then victims, I mean guests, will be confronted with their worst fears, such as paint, yowie, or psychological medication.
No, my sparkle!
I can't do this again, Mina. I just can't. Like, it's okay, we'll ditch. Our grades suck anyway. And as an extra fuck you, $1,000 to whoever brings me Ashido and Kaminari's teeth.
Our teeth?
Also, quick reminder, there will be no pre-breaking of limbs before the event. That's my job, kiddies. And as a parting thought, ask yourselves, if I'm telling you all of this now, imagine what I'm not telling you. May the
Dear Lord.
odds be ever in your favor.
But money is evil. Vanoss is rich too? Yes. Yes.
Mr. Aizawa, my sister invited me home for the weekend. Can I go to that House of Horrors instead? If I have to dodge flaming chainsaws tonight, so do you, daddy issues. Hurtful.
Ding dong and happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Oh, God!
I hope everyone's ready for the annual turkey purge.
Fuck you, my cholesterol!
The assignment is the same as last year. One student will be selected at random to be the turkey, and every other student will earn grades by beating the shit out of them.
That's right, love.
Rock, Deku!
Kachon, you don't know if I'm gonna get picked.
Uncertainty is for filler arcs!
Can we not let one
Good God, that's true.
holiday go by without marking it with violence?
And for anyone curious, no, we cannot let one holiday go by without ferociously marking it with violence.
Yay.
Let's take a moment and remember the highlights from Maiming Minetta last year. Gulp. There was Ashido, who brought acid cranberry sauce, which we threw at Minetta. And Jiro, who brought potato salad grenades, which we also threw at Minetta. Yayarozu's chainsaws may not have been thematically appropriate, but we still threw them at Minetta.
I will not have good grades.
Dear God.
Even sweet Koji got in on it, summoning a flock of turkeys to peck Minetta within an inch of his life. The land remembers, heathens. And the lucky turkey will be... Deku!
Yes!
What? No, Kachan?
Democracy is dead! I paid $20 to have my way!
Let the hunt begin! Now, guys, can't we all agree that this tradition's a little outdated?
My life for the honor roll!
Gobble, gobble! Ding dong! I hope everyone had a wonderful holiday break, and allow me to congratulate our faculty for surviving our Christmas rager last week. And for any of our students who are on campus during the rager, I am legally obligated to apologize for anything you might have seen, endured, or generally was just a little bitch about. Todoroki, it's been a few days. You should probably clean that off.
I will never be clean again.
General housekeeping. For the masked student who attempted to join our faculty mud wrestling competition, please report to my office at once. Don't pretend it wasn't you, Kirishima. I recognize those nipples anywhere for
Damn.
reasons outside my control. Next, for the individual who spiked the eggnog bowl with ayahuasca and filmed the aftermath, I want that footage on my desk yesterday. Don't think you can hide from me, Mina Ashido. Big Hamster is always watching. And while I'm at it, to the person who left the garbage bag full of stolen holiday-themed underwear on my desk this morning, we know who you are, we appreciate your restraint, and you still suck. Lastly, Tenya Ida, it has come to my attention that you might have walked in on me and Miss Midnight in the mistletoe room. We have flown in a specialist. Please see them at your earliest convenience. And yes, Tenya, that was a real candy cane. Thank you and good day.
Oh.
Ida, are you...
Don't touch me! No woman is safe!
Ding dong! Happy Valentine...
Oh, God. Those are good. Those are really good. Ah, okay. For some reason, this is really satisfying to me. That is, oh, so beautiful. Art. This is art. This is art meets practicality. And I love it. Wow. All right. Okay. Ooh, perfect cut, man. Okay. How well does this dude sharpen his chisels? That is... Oh. Yeah, simple but effective. Yeah. Simple but effective, man. For corner pieces, this is one of the more simple and like beautiful methods of joining. Look at that. Okay. So we're gonna get a full, okay. Okay, so this is just like a full basic joining. That's beautiful. Yes. Oh, so good. Perfection. Look at that. This is extremely satisfying. I love this kind of stuff, dude. Ah, okay. Makes it easier to clear. And then all you do is you just clean up the rest with the chisel, and then insert the bridge. Oh, that's great. Yes. Okay. Oh. Perfect. Oh. So perfect. Like, whoever this dude is working on these, like, the name of this channel. Okay. TWC Designs. Whoever this is. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So a 50-50 split on the ends. Oh, no, it's... Ooh. Hourglass joiner? Yes. Oh. Yes. Okay, this is a proper hourglass joiner. To the storage rack? Yeah, I'm probably going to be making another one here soon whenever I get the funds for it. Whenever I get the funds to build another one, I'm going to put it out there and thus have a lot more storage space out there to put our totes and stuff away. So, yeah. Yeah, a milling machine or a milling bit like that. Yeah, I've thought about doing carpentry stuff like this because it interests me very much. And then I remember, oh yeah, I suck. So yeah. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so yeah. That was very satisfying. I'm going to save that for later. Okay, so one of my favorite intros to a track ever. Love this. Only going to be able to play an X amount of this. Oh, good night, JAT. Here we go. Portnoy murdered that friggin' drum track. Star Sailor joined you for D&D today? Nice, Azur. Hell yeah, Jess. Violator sings in Hell's Redeemer? I did not know that. Okay, that's a minute and a half. That's basically all I can do because of YouTube's new BS. But in terms of rating on the math chart, I mean, for me personally, it's an easy double because that's probably one of my favorite, this track right here, especially for this being the opener for Nightmare. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. This was also their first album after Rev passed away, and they brought in literally the best of the best to do the drum tracks, and you could not have picked anyone better than Mike Portnoy, who, by the way, was Rev's favorite drummer. Like, the Rev loved Mike Portnoy, and yeah. This is also a weird one as well because this was right after Mike Portnoy announced that he was leaving Dream Theater, and then Dream Theater basically wouldn't let him back in, and then X amount of time later, they eventually patched things up, and now Mike Portnoy's back with them. So, yeah, rip Rev. Definitely, Gav. Definitely. All right. So, Wee Man. I don't know if Wee Man's still here, but yeah. Here we go. This one, considering that Easter's literally a week from now, I think this is pretty fitting. So, oh boy.
Quite a few years ago, there was a young rabbit named One. He was named One because his mother had so many bunnies over the years, she had run out of names for them, and had started to resort to numbers when one came along, which is why he was called One and not 2 or 3 or 4. With so many children, One's mother had a hard time making ends meet. But even with all her struggles, she managed to get a little gift for each child at Christmas time. All of his brothers and sisters just took this for granted. But One knew just how much trouble his mother had gone to for all of them and wanted to do something nice in return.
And I don't want to wait till next Christmas to do it.
So, One thought, and he thought, and finally thought of Easter. He thought of it because he had been thinking so long it almost was Easter. And since he was very hungry at the time, he was also thinking about dinner. Putting 2 and 2 together, One came up with
Easter dinner! Mama always says she'd like to have something really special for holiday dinners.
Stuff too.
That would be the perfect present.
Cat Icarus is awesome.
I could call it the Easter Feaster.
So, the next
the
day...
Easter Feaster, better than the Sister Never mind.
Crack of dawn, One was up. But once outside, he paused to ponder a moment. Which way should he go? And then in a flash, he knew.
Anything that would be good for Easter must come from the east. After all, they don't call it Wester or Norther or...
We get the idea.
South.
Oh, good night, Alex. Take care. Is the PS1 Cheats video still on the docket? I don't know. Maybe.
And so, One headed east.
orchard. Ooh, apples. Apples are made into pies. And a pie would make a wonderful dessert for my wonderful dinner for my wonderful mother, which would be wonderful. I just learned the word wonderful yesterday, and I like using it.
So we've noticed.
Sure is high. Oh well, anything worth having is worth working for. Mom always says.
But Mama always said that I was... Okay. Alright. I have to go and grab a pair of waters for my Propel packets, so I will be right back. I'll keep this playing, but I will be right back.
Oh, shit. Trying to kill that tree?
No, I'm trying to climb up.
The old python death squeeze.
No,
Mighty big tree to try the old python death squeeze on, even for a python. Take it from me, start with something smaller. Like that sapling over there. Bet you could choke that with just your fingers.
I'm not trying to kill it. I just want to climb it.
Climb it? Darn fool, waste of time. Fly, fly.
I can't fly.
Oh, afraid of heights, eh?
No, I don't have any wings.
No wings? What do you call them things?
Those are my ears.
Ears? That's a hot one. Ears. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
They are my ears.
Hello in there. Hello in there. Nice echo. Guess that is ears at that.
Who are you anyway?
Oh, didn't introduce myself, eh? I'm Norman Robbins by name. Construction is my game.
Someone tell this guy to swallow the sandwich that he was just eating. Jesus.
What do you build?
Anything you want and anything you need. Just as long as what you want and what you need is a bird's nest.
I don't need a bird nest. I need to get up into that tree.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did, twice. You weren't listening.
Maybe I ought to get me a set of them big ears of yours.
See, I want to get up there so I can get some...
Don't give a hoot for wise. How's the fun part? And I got some ideas how to get you up there.
You do?
Jim Dandy ideas. And what's more, I work for Chicken Feed. Chicken Feed. Get it? Chicken Feed.
I don't have any chicken feed.
Bird seed?
Nope.
John Krasinski is Mr. Fantastic or Pedro Pascal? I liked both. Wish we could have got more of John Krasinski's, but Pedro Pascal was alright.
Worms?
You! No.
Well, what do you got?
My mama says butane's a bastard gas. When it comes to cooking steak, yes. But when it comes to lighting cigars, I think it's perfect. Specifically the fact that butane burns smoother in smaller doses, whereas propane is really good about covering a wide area. So, butane may be a bastard gas, but pretending that it's a problem makes you a little bitch. Sorry, I know it's Hank Hill who said that. Sorry, Hank Hill. Sorry, not sorry.
Air.
So, air's good. Gotta have air to breathe. Besides, getting your possum up a tree sounds like a challenge, and I like challenges.
Oh, great!
Well, whenever I cook, I always use propane. I don't use friggin' butane. Why the hell would I ever use butane to cook? That's kind of dumb.
An apple for my mother.
Apples? Why, they ain't no apples up in that tree.
It's an apple tree, isn't it?
Well, yup, but this is spring. Apples is only blossoms in the spring. You gotta wait months for apples.
Well, now what am I gonna do? I wanted to make an Easter dinner for my mother.
With just apples? Even an apple with a nice, fat, juicy worm in it is a pitiful poor excuse for our Easter dinner.
Well, what?
Oh, God. That face.
This fat, juicy worm in it is a pitiful poor excuse for our Easter dinner.
Well, what then?
Ham. A nice, big, juicy ham. Now there's an Easter dinner for you.
Ham? What's a ham? I've never had ham.
Go over that.
Oh, God. All right, let's keep her moving. Laterno
The machine
Tree
you see
Crusher.
here is the Series G40 Laterno Tree Crusher. It weighs 48 tons, and its purpose is to expedite clearing of areas to be used for water reservoirs, rights-of-way, and agricultural purposes. Clearing at rates up to 3 times as fast as the largest land-clearing tractor, it leaves in its wake a mat of crushed trees, limbs, and underbrush. The G40 is designed to crush average-sized trees up to 20 inches in diameter on a production basis, but it is also capable of felling individual trees up to 40 inches in diameter. Simple electric switches control all functions of the tree crusher. To move the crusher forward, the potentiometer control handle is moved clockwise to attain the desired speed and power. To travel in reverse, the handle is moved counterclockwise. To slow or stop, the handle is moved back to the neutral position. To steer the tree crusher, the operator presses a small fingertip switch, and a powerful electric gear motor swings the roller in the direction he wants to go.
Oh, right. You take the copyright
To travel
off.
in the opposite direction, he simply flips the switch and the same powerful gear motor swings the roller back around. Let's take a look at the Series G40 tree crusher at work. In moderately thick 15 to 20 inch trees such as this being crushed here at the rate of 5 acres per hour, a fleet of several dozers and operators would be required to match its production.
It's a bit of a beast. It looks like a beast.
Contractors in the United States and other countries have found that Laterno tree crushers speed job completions and lower clearing costs at impressive rates. An added benefit that comes from the use of a Laterno tree crusher on a land clearing job is that trees and undergrowth, chopped and splintered by the roller blades, can be left to dry in place, further reducing overall clearing costs.
Have a good night, Gavin. All right, Gavin. Take care, man.
Because trees are crushed and splintered, drying time is accelerated, and the area may be fired without piling when burning conditions are favorable. Mechanical cleanup cost is reduced proportionately to the tonnage that is burned in place. With rotary mowers, grass production on the crushed area is up 300%, primarily due to clearing jobs that exist in the tropics and other areas.
So my granddad used to work for a logging company called Red Oak, and right here, I remember seeing log clearing measures like this, or tree clearing measures like this, especially like for brush and like thin trees that were just in the way.
Tree crushers. This one, contractor job studies show, is capable of clearing 4 acres per hour in dense wooded areas. Unlike conventional equipment, traction is maintained even while turning. Both front and rear power steering permits the operator to adjust for almost any given ground condition as he continues the crushing operation. The elevated push beam bumper applies leverage high up the tree trunks and normally uproots the trees before the first roller engages them. As the rollers pass over the trees, the dirt and chipped root structure is pressed back into the ground. As a result, there is less land leveling for 2 reasons. No digging is required to take out the trees, and holes left by the root wads are partially refilled as the rollers press the crushed mass back into them.
Damn. That's impressive. That's impressive. So here's 1 million pounds of macadamia nuts. Nuts. All right.
The real challenge in macadamia farming isn't just growing the trees, it's harvesting the nuts efficiently. These nuts fall naturally to the ground when they're ripe, meaning farmers don't have to pick them from the trees. However, gathering millions of pounds of fallen nuts is a different story. That's where modern machinery comes in. Large-scale macadamia farms in America rely on specialized machines to collect nuts quickly and efficiently. 2 essential pieces of equipment used in macadamia harvesting are tree shakers and nut sweepers. Tree shakers are one of the most effective tools in modern macadamia harvesting. These powerful machines clamp onto the trunk of a tree and create controlled vibrations, causing any remaining ripe nuts to detach and fall to the ground. Since macadamia nuts naturally drop over time, tree shakers help speed up the process, ensuring that more nuts are available for collection in a shorter period.
That's a lot of nuts. Damn.
Once the nuts are on the ground, nut sweepers and collectors take over. These machines operate like giant vacuums, sweeping the orchard floor and efficiently gathering fallen nuts while leaving behind unwanted debris like leaves, twigs, and rocks. The collected nuts are then funneled into large storage bins or transported for further processing. By using these automated collection methods,
that is a big nut.
Farmers can handle large harvests quickly and efficiently, reducing the need for manual labor and improving overall farm productivity. The efficiency of machines compared to manual harvesting is staggering. A tree shaker can shake hundreds of trees per day, significantly reducing the need for human labor. Nut sweepers can collect thousands of pounds per hour, whereas hand-picking the same amount would take days. In fact, using industrial harvesting machinery increases efficiency by at least 5 to 10 times compared to traditional hand collection methods. This not only reduces costs, but also allows for a more consistent and timely harvest, ensuring that macadamia nuts reach processing facilities while still at peak quality. The adoption of mechanized harvesting while still at peak quality. But also allows for a more consistent and timely harvest.
My Hero Macadamia? I just had that thought. My Hero Macadamia.
The adoption of mechanized harvesting has transformed the macadamia nut industry, allowing machinery and consumer demand for this highly sought-after nut.
Wait, say that one more time?
Yields and meet the growing consumer demand for this highly sought-after nut.
I tell you, everybody out there looking for the holy nut. I'll tell you the nut. Oh, I can't say it. I'm not gonna say it. Oh.
Yields and meet the growing consumer demand for this highly sought-after nut. While smaller farms may still use manual harvesting methods for specialty crops, large-scale operations depend on technology to ensure a successful and profitable harvest season.
Where's the vine boom at? I need that. I need the vine boom on here. But instead, I think this will do. The highly sought after nut. The what? Oh yeah. You know where the best nut is? Under my... Oh. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah. Everyone, like, I remember, like, there was a subreddit called the Titty Drop subreddit, but here, the Nut Drop subreddit. Where's the Nut Drop subreddit? That's the one I want to see. Sorry. Oh, any Dylan Hall's videos been sent in? No, Nerd Rage, not tonight. But I might react to some Dylan Hall's. We'll see.
The first step in this process is cleaning. Freshly harvested nuts are covered in a sticky husk that must be removed to prevent spoilage and ensure
Tends to happen when you don't shower for a few days.
quality. This is done using specialized dehusking machines that strip away the outer husk, leaving only the hard inner shell exposed.
That subreddit would get age restricted so fast. I know. Much like the titty drop subreddit. I was really sad, but at the same time, it's like, I'm old enough to look at that stuff, or used to look at that stuff. I don't anymore. Yeah, y'all know why. I need nut instructions. Red Hot Chili Pepper. How American farmers harvest pounds of Red Hot Chili Peppers by machine. I just had a dark thought. I just imagine, like, out here in this chili pepper field is like the Red Hot Chili Peppers playing, and they're like playing like "By the Way," or they're playing like "By the Way," and all of a sudden the harvester comes by and scoops up Anthony Kiedis, standing in line. I was like, standing in line, and the rest of the band just sees Anthony just get ground up. Oh, God.
Ever wondered how that fiery, mouth-burning spice in your favorite dish comes to life? The journey of chili peppers is more intense than you think. From vast fields to high-tech processing plants, the story of chilies isn't just about farming. It's about science.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I was just thinking about it. I was like, Anthony Kiedis, like, Anthony Kiedis just like, it's just like, scar tissue that I wish you saw, sarcastic Mr. No. It just gets ground up into paste. Insert them playing Don't Stop.
Industry, and even controversy. Here at Infinite Farming, we uncover the secrets behind the food we eat. And today, we're diving deep into the world of chili peppers.
Bell peppers. Yeah, look at this bell pepper. Boy, look at all that pepper.
Did you know the U.S. produces over 2 billion pounds of chilies every year?
And who says we don't know spices?
Yet still heavily relies on imports? The reason will surprise you. But how exactly do these small but powerful peppers go from tiny seeds to fiery sauces like sriracha? And what...
I'm sorry, say that again?
Peppers go from tiny seeds to fiery sauces like sriracha.
Sriracha? Sriracha!
And what makes chilies such a global phenomenon?
Oh,
Let's dive into their incredible journey. Chilies originated in the Americas but have since become an essential ingredient in cuisines worldwide. Whether it's Indian curries, Mexican salsas, or Korean kimchi, chilies bring the heat.
True.
In the United States, chili farming thrives in California, New Mexico, and Texas. Regions with the perfect combination of sunshine, warm temperatures, and well-draining soil. But not all chilies are the same. Bell peppers are mild and sweet, perfect for salads and stir-fries.
Oh my gosh. Okay. There it is. For me, I look at this, it's like kid usually who grabs an apple off of the counter that their mom leaves up there in the fruit bowl. Mom accidentally puts a bell pepper next to it, and the kid reaches up, grabs it, bites into it.
What's the matter?
Why is it spicy?
Oh gosh. The Carolina Reaper. Incorrect. That would be Pepper X.
I'm about to bust.
Son of a... Wait, who was that? Hey, Weeman. Please watch the first 3 minutes. Okay. If you don't care, skip to 28. Okay. Alright. So there's that. But yeah, the why is it spicy? I just love that one.
What's the matter?
Why is it spicy?
So good.
While
I love
jalapenos
it.
are versatile with medium heat, used in everything from nachos to hot sauce. And then there's the Carolina Reaper, officially the world's hottest chili with a mind-blowing heat level. The story of chilies dates
Nate,
back...
you need to add that to the soundboard. Oh God, really? You think I should? You think I should? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me pull that up again real quick and see if I can't. Let me see if I can find the soundbite. Why is it spicy? Meme. All right.
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Okay, that's perfect. Okay, that's the one I'm gonna use.
Why is it spicy?
That was perfect. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, daggone it. There it is. There's the one I'm looking for. That's usually old and reliable. And... oh, dang it. Why is it spicy? That could be a donation. I can actually, do a whole thing, like... I could do a whole... why is it spicy? Oh, that'd be good. Okay, alright. So I got it here. Where is it at? It is under downloads. Okay, so I'm going to edit the sound down to where it's just the why is it spicy instead of the whole build up and everything. Oh gosh, you are welcome, Nate. How big is your soundboard? Say when. This big. There's so much more room for activities. I'll probably put it here. Okay, so let's go into Vegas. Import. Downloads. Why is it spicy? There it is. Let's see.
Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy?
Yeah. I think that's perfect. Just like...
why is it spicy?
Okay, but hold on. Let me see if I can do the funny, okay. Let's see if we can add some vibrato onto this bitch. Hold on. Let's see what this sounds like. Vibrato 1. Hold on. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! God have mercy, it's the devil. The devil is alive. Satan biting into a freaking Carolina Reaper for the first time. Oh God. Okay. Let me see if I can speed it up a little bit to make it sound like, instead of it sounded like it slowed down, let me speed it up a little bit. There we go. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, okay. Okay, we're restarting. Okay. Gosh. This is the kind of shit that I used to love doing back in the day. Just like messing around with sounds and seeing what the frick I can do with it. Alright, here we go. So let me resonance filter, reverb. No, never mind. Remove. Okay. I'm just gonna go with like the basic soundbite and just export it as is.
Why is it spicy?
There we go. Alright, and export. Let's see. Render as. There it is. You're making something glorious. I wish. Okay, not videos, but let's do... okay, let's just do it there. Okay, so let us go into... there it is. There's voice mod, soundboard, custom soundboard, yes. And then we go into... let's see. Jesus criminy. Holy crap. That actually scared me just a little bit right there. Oh my gosh. Okay. So under stream alerts, why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
There we go.
Why is it...
Okay. So now let me add it to the soundboard directly here. So there it is. And no, I do not need to install a new update. Please leave me alone. Copy, paste. Let's see. Why is it spice? There it is.
Why is it spicy?
There we go. Got it. Okay, so we're good now. Let me go ahead and close out of Sony Vegas. And there we go. Okay. Anarchy. Playlist for you. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Dead Money? Wow, dude. This is okay, this is crazy. Okay, so let's see.
Incorporating some form of...
Imagine Tony Montana, instead of like huffing an entire thing of friggin' like cocaine, instead he snorted all this shit. Good God. Oh, he'd be dead, man. He'd be dead.
Of chili. Did you know that in some...
Okay, so... oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and watch a little bit more of this. Then we have the New Vegas playlist, which is from Anarchy, which again, thank you. Thank you very much, Anarchy.
I can add a sunlight and actually cast tree shadows down onto the ground. So here's what looks like an all-day time lapse, but it's literally just the sun that's
You'd be on fire. I know, Chrissy. It'd just be like, oh, like imagine you swapping out like Tony Montana's cocaine for a pound of that spice, and he was just like,
why is it spicy?
Sorry.
Animating from point A to point B, just like, or I can make this a really moody scene. I can add some fog and some firelight, and then a figure approaches out of the darkness. It's me with no face.
I remember that. That was nightmare fuel. Douglas Adams, basically a different timeline for every adaptation. So yeah, that pepper is Satan's cocaine. Yes. I guess I'll have to find a better playlist now. Oh well, I mean, honestly, like just the Tree Crusher was awesome. The Macadamia Nut Collection, and plus, yeah, we got some good laughs and we got some good stuff out of that chili pepper vid. And honestly, man, I reacted to a good portion of each of them.
You can also then distort your models. I can actually do the inception shot where the world actually bends and folds up and over.
Okay.
I think I can do that using this program.
Okay.
Let's go to the roof. I'm in a dream. What if I mess with the physics of the dream? Oh.
Wow. Ren, you may want to start running. Jeez, Ren.
Okay. So what else can splats be used for? One of the great things about Gaussian splats is that they run in real time in Unreal Engine, meaning that you can take any splat that you've made and put it up on an LED wall. Yeah, I'm not at the studio. I'm actually...
I didn't know. I knew that Douglas Adams passed away like right after, or like right when the first Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy came out. Didn't know that he actually made changes to the movie right before he passed.
At a place called the Showroom here in downtown Los Angeles.
This is actual modeling. Like I think they actually show us how it works.
And because the camera is tracked in 3D space, the virtual camera also moves. And this doesn't look like a video game because it actually is a real location. It's a Gaussian splat. I'm here at 4DV.ai, one of the few places specializing in 4D Gaussian splats. We're here to do the intro for this video that you saw already. We haven't done it yet, so I'm assuming it works. Or perhaps even through this.
We'll relieve you here very quickly, okay?
No,
I'm good. I can hold this for hours.
Take care, dude.
Oh, I am surrounded by 96 different cameras, each shooting video at 60 frames per second. And all of that gets turned into a 3D asset that I can do whatever I want with. Okay, if I'm gonna be jumping, I should stretch. Did I just do a 540?
We took that data and then
jumping, I should stretch.
Yes, you did. You did, in fact, do a 540 there, Ren. Not bad. Now do that and dunk a basketball.
Did I just do a 540?
We took that data and then we sent it over to our data center.
It might be close to 30 minutes. Jesus. Hey, man. Make it as long as you need to, dude.
We processed it and came back with a few seconds of you in 40GS doing this awesome kick. I have to say, it's pretty kick-ass.
Thank you. Wait, do slow-mo real quick?
Oh yeah, go super, super slow.
Even though they're filming with 60 FPS, they can turn a Gaussian splat into 1,000,000 FPS? It sounds wild, but I've seen it in action, and it's kind of nuts. What? And by kinda, I mean mega nuts. The biggest, heaviest nut. To understand exactly how 4DV is doing all this, I sat down with their CEO. Jiaming, thank you so much for joining me today. Our viewers at this point know pretty well what a 3D Gaussian splat is, but what is a 4D Gaussian splat?
To put it simply, it's the hologram that people have been dreaming about in sci-fi movies for decades, but now it's a reality.
And speaking of which, this is kind of a first of its kind interview because you and I are currently in a hologram. This is a 4D Gaussian splat. We can see us from, say, this camera that's just slowly dolling between us. We can have an over-the-shoulder shot where it's focused on him, but I'm in the foreground out of focus, or vice versa. We can do crazy camera moves. Let's do the bullet time effect around us. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, exactly.
And you can change the aperture to f/0.5, which is physically not very possible.
I can have my entire arm just dissolve away. Oh no.
Or like a dolly zoom, maybe.
Or my head could disappear. Now I'm headless. You're talking to someone with no head. And now my head's back.
Yeah, or we can both be teleported to somewhere else.
Yeah, I want to see us on top of a mountain right now. I want to get some of that air. Speaking of which, you're not even here in front of me right now. This is actually what I'm looking at. This is crazy. Like the fact that I'm talking to a phone and you are on the other side of the planet right now.
Yeah, but it looks like we are in the same room.
No one's ever done an interview like this before, so I feel very honored to be part of that.
Thank you, so am I.
I want to talk more about how the animated Gaussians through time and space are actually working, because that is blowing my mind. Everyone else I've seen do 4D Gaussian splats are doing it in a sequence. Each frame is a brand new set of millions of Gaussians, and that introduces artifacts, it introduces all kinds of huge file sizes, but you guys are doing something different. Can you tell me about that?
Each Gaussian point in our representation has a velocity and a time span. Let me show you what I mean. So see my hand here. Like, watch how the individual Gaussian points are flowing continuously. So it's not jumping from frame to frame. and it can decide when it will appear and when it disappears, and these points are handing off to one another, weaving together this seamless and dynamic scene.
Because you're animating those Gaussians over time, you're essentially interpolating them, right? And that means you can have any frame rate.
Yeah, because it's continuous. You can go 1,000 FPS or even 10,000 FPS.
Now, this seems like it's a lot of data. That's 96 times 4K times 60 frames per second, and that's a lot of information. But at the end of the day, we're able to view this in a web browser, like in real time. Tell me about some of the compression you guys have figured out in order to make this happen.
The way his hand looked would be a great effect for a horror movie. I agree. Basically, the artifacting like that, like, basically you're just, like, left, like, parts of you are being left behind as, like, you're now 2 days away from the Super Mario Galaxy. Yes, Wee Man. Yes, we are.
So because we're using this continuous representation, one moving Gaussian point could actually represent hundreds of frames of information. That's how we managed to compress our 4D Gaussians down to somewhere around 30 to 60 megabits per second, which is 100 times smaller than the original 2D video we captured.
That is ridiculously tiny. So that makes it so small, I can watch it on my phone. My phone has enough processing power to view this.
Or on a VR headset like the MetaQuest 3.
Another really cool example that you guys filmed that kind of blew my mind was the idea of just using a volumetric capture stage like this instead of using a green screen, because not only do you get a perfect alpha matte, you can get any camera angle you want. You can put that person in any 3D space you want, all just from this one simple setup.
That's the beauty of...
Simple! Simple, he says. 96 cameras. Okay. Ren didn't put the math on screen, so I'll do the math for you. Okay. So, each frame is 4K. So 4K is 3,840 times 2160, which equals 8.2 million. 8.2 million. So, it is 60 frames per second. So, times 60, we have 497 million in 1 second. That is 497 million pixels in 1 second. Recording on 96 separate cameras. So, times 96, we have every second that passes through those cameras, there are 47 billion 775,744,000 frame or pixels being passed through that system.
Being a true...
Oh my gosh. 47 billion pixels a second is being spliced through that system. No wonder each frame is 6 gigabits. No wonder each frame is 6 gigabytes. That's, oh my god, that's, oh, that hurts my brain. Oh, that hurts my freaking brain. I mean, the data transfer alone, that is, oh. Jesus.
3D assets. Every element in the scene can be isolated from the background.
We can be put into any 3D scene as well, including all sorts of ray tracing things. We have a mirror here now. Look at that. It's like a big house of mirrors. It just goes on forever. Or all around us. Or maybe we're even in the void from Stranger Things, and it's just like, it's very lonely in here. We could be put anywhere.
That's the magic of 4D Gaussian splatting.
Jiaming, thank you so much for sitting down to talk with me, even though you're on the other side of the planet, thousands of miles away. To me, it didn't feel like it, and I bet to our viewers it didn't feel like it either.
Absolutely, and thank you so much for having me.
All of this reminds me of Star Trek. Not the good ones. I'm talking about the second J.J. Abrams movie with Benedict Cumberbatch.
My name is...
Captain Kirk is on a tablet zooming through the city in the aftermath of an explosion. That felt like such impossible futuristic tech from hundreds of years in the future, because it's like, how is he zooming through the city? There's no cameras there. That's volumetric capture in reality now. At the beginning of this whole process, I felt like I was falling behind because this technology was evolving so fast, but I've realized that what it's evolving into is just holograms. So where do we go from here? Well, I think we're gonna start seeing splats rolled out in all kinds of places. Google Maps, for instance, is gonna start having Gaussian splats instead of Street View or Google Earth. You know, Zillow's rolling it out into their listings. You can check out a house and then actually see it in a realistic manner from any perspective. Because of their 3D nature, I think the most potent place to use splats will be in VR. Apple's working on this, Meta's working on this. Being able to represent reality in an easy and shareable manner has so much value, so we're gonna start seeing adoption of that really quickly. Splats are great right now because they're easy to use, but they're not easy to make, and that's a problem. For 4D Gaussian splats, you need a lot of cameras, but that's being worked on to bring that number down. You also need a lot of computing power to train these models, but that's also being worked on. All the places where we're finding friction right now are not going to be there in just a year or two, maybe less.
He is better as Doctor Strange.
If we consider radiance fields and all of that to be a form of hologram, I think holograms are here to stay. We got pictures, videos, sound, holograms. Anyway, thanks for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you learned more about why I'm so excited about this technology. If you're interested in getting the drone with a discount and 2 free accessories, there's that link in the description.
What do you want to bet the drone's like over $1,000? Let's take a look. Standard bundle. $1,200. Yeah, standard bundle, $1,200. No thanks. I'm good. I'm good right now. I don't need a drone. Although that drone would be pretty badass. That drone's pretty badass. Okay. Oh gosh. Here we go. Dead money. We got some Fallout, baby.
Listen. Do what I say. Refuse, try and run, disobey me. That collar on your neck will go off and take your head with it.
Damn.
Gather the 3 as I've instructed. Use your team as I use you. One of you dies, you all die. Break into the Sierra Madre's vault. I intend to take what's inside.
Dude, Vegas was so good. And this is the reason why I don't blame Obsidian for freaking... Careful what you wish for, Ink Spot. Oh, gosh. Ripping off the Saw movies, I see. Kinda, sorta. It's more Suicide Squad than Saw.
Do this, I'll let you go. I'll let all of you go.
Hell yeah.
I pray for the safety of all.
Honest hearts.
Good people who come to Zion. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
Nope. There really isn't a bad DLC with Fallout New Vegas. There isn't.
I have been baptized twice. Once in water, once in flame. I am the right hand of the Lord, and the instrument of his vengeance.
Oh no, I'm not blaming Obsidian. What I was saying is, I don't blame Obsidian for basically telling Bethesda to fuck off after all the bullshit unfolded, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a bonus if the game is like this high up in terms of its official, review score, and they forced them to release it early, and the review score is 1 point short, and they're like, oh well, I guess we're not gonna give you that bonus, and then Obsidian's like, okay, we're gonna finish the DLC, and then you all can go fuck yourselves. So yeah. Old World Blues. Here we go again.
We have been waiting for you. Long have we watched for a visitor to Big Mountain. What confused us is why you were still wearing your skin. So we stripped that away. You weren't using it anyway.
Vivisectors online. This will only sting for a decade.
What did you do with the brain? That was the most important part. What do you mean, lost it? We are under siege! Mobius! You will never survive my deadly robo-scorpions, technological terrors, and my bigger, more atomic versions of these things. Goodbye. Save us all in the name of science. Please?
Please? Again, there was not a bad DLC with New Vegas.
Why didn't I take the job? You, courier. You were the reason. See the divide. See what happened. What was done. Your world stripped bare. All its beasts, its shadows. Got a message for you. Come find me. You know the way. Bring all your weapons. Bring your convictions. Your flag of the bull, two-headed bear. Or whatever flag you're carrying now. And at the divide, you and I, we'll have an ending to things. This is your road. When you come, you'll walk it alone.
I don't like his insistence in talking in riddles. No, me neither. But at the same time, this DLC was great. This DLC was amazing. Oh, okay. Let's see. That was great, Anarchy. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh. More of this, please. Ooh. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Are we having a smoke break tonight, Nate? I don't know, Chrissy. I was thinking about it, but I really don't know. I had a voice acting audition tonight. It was fun as hell. Nice, Quacker. Damn. Ah, yes. Love it. Ah, okay. Ooh. Sheesh.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Or bees. 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 Oh. We got a turbo tip. Ooh. Okay. Yes. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, seamless. Look at that. I think this will be our last one from this for tonight. So, yeah. Oh, that's satisfying. Yes. Oh. All right. Oh, that was good. That was super good. Oh, good night, Hernan. Take care. Wait, what? That's a lot of juice. That's a lot of horsepower. The wood joint video was $1. Well, shit. Okay, well, I enjoyed it so much I kept watching, so forgive me. Alright, wee man. Disney's Phonics quest. I did. I was looking over like, oh.
You can type in your name here, or choose one from the list. Then click play.
Yin
Apprentice.
Yes, sir. Mr. Sorcerer, sir.
I'm stepping out for a bit, and when I get back, I want this castle to be clean.
As you wish, sir. A place for everything, and everything in its place.
Oh, and apprentice.
Yes, sir.
Stay away from the book. We don't want another incident like last time, now do we?
No!
Corey Burton's first performance as Yin Sid. It doesn't surprise me. I mean, this is great. I mean, gosh. And the fact that he went on to voice Yin Sid in the Kingdom Hearts games, I mean, perfect.
Gosh, no, sir. You can count on me.
Very well, then. I'm counting on you, apprentice.
Well, a little peek can't hurt. Gosh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, no. Now that's quite enough. Oh, no. The master springs. Gee, if I don't get those items back to the castle before the sorcerer returns, I'll be in big trouble. The sorcerer's things are out there somewhere, and I'm gonna find them. Maybe the missing items are in the town. I'm gonna turn this town upside down. Hiya, folks. I'm looking for a... Why, there it is, stuck in the gears of your printing press. Say, Donald, I don't suppose you can help me get it, unstuck?
Sure. I'm afraid Donald can't play with his printing press until he finishes his reading lesson. If you're in a hurry, then maybe you could help him along.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Okay, Donald. Are you ready for more?
Wow. Just one quick turn of the thing, and it's like, oh, well, you're good after this cutscene? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you, wee man.
More butterbeer!
Oh yeah, and the Warthog School of Wizcraft and Witchery.
Because if there's one thing kids love to do on vacation, it's go to a school.
Ugh, more school. Hogwash is, of course, home to the new crown jewel of this entire park, Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey, which combines elements of a dark ride and a motion simulator to deliver a one-of-a-kind thrill ride experience. Unfortunately, due to the specific way it combines those things, well...
You know how a lot of rides have signs that say you must be this tall? Well, this ride is more concerned about width. You see, this was the first major e-ticket ride to ever utilize KUKA robot arm ride vehicles, a robo-coaster if you will. This gives the ride vehicles virtually unlimited freedom of movement, but with that extra movement comes a much greater risk of riders getting seriously hurt if they're not sealed in tightly enough. And if your body is just too big and bulky for the space constraints,
particularly right in the middle,
it becomes a safety hazard, so... I'm too damn fat to ride, you happy? Apparently editing a web series every day for 5 years isn't a foolproof weight loss regimen. Last time I listened to Neville, you know, this is especially hard for me as someone who may or may not have gone through a huge Harry Potter phase a few years back, which may or may not have resulted in me creating a Sir Mix-a-Lot parody about Book 3, which may or may not have gone semi-viral back in 2004.
So, Hermione, Hermione, I'd rather find him than have him find me. He's one bad muggle. Shut your mouth. Even Malfoy's got to shout.
Wow.
Yeah, that was me. And now this ride does not like big butts. And it can lie. But hey, even if you're too freakishly monstrous to ride the ride, or you just don't want to in solidarity, there's no need to immediately exit through the entrance like these confused people are doing. You can still walk through the impeccably detailed queue, starting outside with one of the few additions to California, Universal's commentary on Cars Land. Oh, that's where I park. But if the line is all the way out the door, you can slightly cheat it by entering through the gift shop, take that, Banksy, and cutting through the locker rooms. Excuse me, which way is the wall? Thank you. Ow. Needless to say, this queue is packed with even more clever Easter eggs, assuming wizards still celebrate Easter if resurrection is really that easy. Like the moving portraits, which among other things, finally introduce us to the founders of Hogwarts.
What are all these muggles doing at Hogwarts anyway?
That's actually a very good question. The narrative of this whole land is that we guests are not wizards and witches, except when we are, but most of us visiting Hogsmeade are in fact muggles. Or, as we call ourselves here in America,
a proud American nomad. All the magic here is gone. A proud American nomad with a gun instead of a wand. A big fat loud American nomad. Get the hell off my front lawn. I'm a nomad. A nomad. A nomad.
I'm a nomad, and I approve nothing. If muggles or no-mages had ever been invited to Hogwarts in any of the books, it would have been a huge thing, right? Even before Voldemort came back, all the closeted Death Eaters never would have let either Dumbledore hear the end of it. I mean, if they're using memory charms on us, they ain't working. I've been to this land like 5 or 6 times since it opened, and my memories of Springfield are still as vivid as ever. But I digress, which is unlike me, I know. The thing is, there's really not much to mock in the Simpsons ride. I'm not kidding, folks. Content-wise, this is by far the funniest ride I've ever been on. It was written by the show's actual writing staff, and it doesn't take itself even remotely seriously, so there's... Oh, hey, a castle! Screw this, I'm gonna review that. We eventually arrive in the headmaster's office, where Dumbledore, played by the non-dead actor, once again proves himself physically...
No, he's dead too. But by the time this video was out, yeah, he hadn't died yet. But yeah, Michael Gambon is gone now.
Incapable of opening his mouth without spouting a truism by spouting a truism.
There comes a time when all of us must make a choice between what is right and what is easy.
I, for example, stayed in the closet my entire life when the gay rights movement really could have used the most powerful wizard on Earth, so I recommend easy. It's easier. He sends us off to the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom to get a history lesson from Professor Binns, but then the ride remembers that Binns was cut from the movie, so instead we meet Belle, the Swiss Army Man, and Rupert Grint.
We came so close to having one class that wasn't all about them.
The point is, Professor Binns is very, very boring. Which is understandable, as he's dead at 10.
In fact, he's so boring, he moved in here and brought the ghost count to an even 1,000. Wow. We're not as ominous. Then some more portraits of
characters I don't think we've ever even heard of before begin the safety spiel, and the Sorting Hat finishes it in rhyme.
Now rid yourself of objects that might poke or scratch or fall. Take jewelry, cell phones, all loose change, and stow them, one and all.
Here's the thing, though. The Hat never spoke in rhyme in the movies. I know he sometimes did in the books, but like I said, these are no matches.
I didn't know you could read.
I say to avoid confusion, we should go back and redub all his dialogue.
Plenty of courage, I see.
But he's got the IQ of a tree.
There's talent. Oh, yes.
For cleaning toilets, I would guess.
It's all here, in your head.
3 whole brain cells lying dead.
There's no doubt about that.
I'd rather sort the bloody cat.
You're watching the Comedy Central Roast of the Boy Who Lived, brought to you by Dos Equis.
I don't always drink butterbeer, but when I do, it usually just pours out onto the head of whoever's wearing me. I'm a hat.
And then...
Jeez.
Once you get past the talking dunce cap,
you exit the building and that's it. Bye, everybody. See you in season 4.
Sun is rough, there'll be a Hufflepuff. You never get the...
I'm being informed that if I don't at least try to review the actual ride, I will lose access to the executive bathrooms at Channel Awesome. So, here we go!
So yeah, it turns out he did work for Channel Awesome.
Ooh. Now, unfortunately, the snack carts are fresh out of Polyjuice Potion, and I'm allergic to skinny people hair anyway, but I did get to ride this ride on my last couple of trips to Florida several years and about 20 pounds ago, and based on my memory and a few low-light videos from YouTube, here's what happens. The magic benches take us to the room of requirement where Hermione's flu powder sends us into a Doctor Who wormhole because apparently Barty Crouch Jr. is impersonating Hermione now just to get his hands on a time turner. The bench starts flying and Harry and Ron meet us on broomsticks.
Hey, you lot! Come see us crowded, have you?
Did Hagrid just forget all our names?
Hey, Scarhead.
Harry!
Right, of course. Hey,
Ginger bastard.
It's, what's his face?
Dumbledore.
Right, of course. Great man, what's his face? Hey, you who must not be named.
Voldemort.
Right. Wait, what?
Voldemort.
Right. I'm so bad with names. Voldemort.
And wouldn't you know it, the dragon shows up and starts chasing Scarhead and then turns around and attacks us. Then Aragog attacks us, then the Whomping Willow attacks us, then a Quidditch game attacks us, then some Dementors attack us. You think this invitation was a trap?
Might have been.
That's just what they do for fun around here, invite unsuspecting normals to their school full of monsters and indulge in some good old-fashioned muggle hunting.
Yes, I have.
Mike.
I have seen the Harry Potter Puppet Pals video. Snape. Severus Snape. Dumbledore. Yes.
Look, man, this is obviously no match season.
Muggle season.
No match season.
Muggle season.
No match season.
Muggle thieving.
Muggle season.
No match season. Wait.
What a senseless waste of subhuman life.
Augmented. You're welcome.
Anyway, then we fly under a cliff and... Okay, I know this footage just looks like a bad ghost hunting show, so you'll have to take my word that this is supposed to be the Chamber of Secrets. Yeah! All this time, you thought you had to go to the girls' bathroom, speak Parseltongue, open a secret entrance, fall down a sinkhole, run through tunnels and rocks, survive a cave-in, kill Kenneth Branagh, speak more Parseltongue, walk through another tunnel, and climb down a stepladder to get there.
But nope, the secret room that no one knew about that threatened to bring Hogwarts to its knees was just under a cliff near the Quidditch field. And no one noticed it because no one bothered to look away from the flying children injuring each other. This is the school that you desperately wanted to go to when you were a kid.
Then Harry summons his Patronus, we narrowly escape being crushed by rocks. Okay, and Harry leads us back to Professor X's school for peculiar children, and apparently he caught the snitch at some point, so who cares that he almost got us all killed? Sports go sports! And that's Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey, and no amount of video footage or description or even logic itself can do justice to how awesome, literally awe-inspiringly awesome, it is. I get it. It works. I just... Thanks for nothing, Hogwarts.
It's Hoggle!
And even beyond that, the Hollywood Hogsmeade is far from perfect. Most obviously the sightlines. This is the Walter Lance building, so of course it's intruding obnoxiously. And apparently they couldn't afford an invisibility cloak big enough for it. It's not a deal breaker or anything, but seeing such a drab normal office building right next to freaking Hogwarts does kinda take you out of the experience just a smidge. As does the finale of the Waterworld stunt show, which happens just outside Hogsmeade's borders.
Keep it moving. Move along, folks. Nothing to see here. It's just some spells gone horribly, horribly wrong. Let's keep it moving, folks.
Oh,
there's
night,
also a side
Jellyfire.
entrance connecting Hogsmeade to Springfield that doesn't even attempt a smooth transition. You got an English village, stone castle, and then Dufftown.
Dufftown? That's not far from here.
Also, there's really nothing in this land that isn't also in Florida, so if you live closer to Florida, none of it's really worth the longer trip. But hey, if you live closer to the West Coast, then the fewer reasons to set foot in Florida, the better.
Where is he? I'm right here, but I refuse to say that I like Florida. Even I don't like Florida.
Meh. What a senseless waste of glass. But honestly...
You want to build Star Wars land?
You fool, that'll never... Yeah, okay.
Meh, the kids seem to like it. Will Star Wars Land even further redefine the theme park experience when it opens in 2019 or so? Will Kylo Ren's mastery of the Force finally defeat Mr. Potter? Will George Bailey finally defeat Mr. Potter and use Clarence's Time Turner to turn the Wizarding World back into Bedford Falls? Only time will tell, but until then, give 'em hell, Harry.
Oh, good night, Logan. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. This is like, wow. This came out in 2016. What a simpler time it was back then. I want to go back. I want to go back. I wish I could.
And you know what? My weight problem is no one's fault but my own.
WTFU. Where's the fat universal there? That ought to solve everything. Damn it, it solved nothing! That's it, I'm taking this to the streets! Where's the fat universal? Where's the fat universal? Where's the fat universal?
Oh, hey, Doug.
Where's the fat universal? Where's the fat universal? Where's the fat
That's not what that stands for.
You're a stand.
Where's the fat you...
Can I ask you a question?
You just did!
Yeah, it's very amusing. Jerk, what is that around your waist?
It's a sweatshirt.
You brought a sweatshirt to Universal Hollywood.
Yeah, in case it got cold later.
Right, all those blizzards Hollywood always gets.
Dude, have you seen those rooftops? Why else would they be white?
Has that been around your waist every time you tried the test seat?
Is that relevant?
Best ride ever!
It's my third year and I cannot lie. You other wizards can't deny. After I broke free from the Dursley's barge, having blown up my finish faster than you could say. Diagon Alley with Ron and Hermione. That book of monsters. Bite my hand off, it wants to. Crookshanks is after. Ron's pet rat Scabbers. That cat, that rat, in a Tom and Jerry spat. I heard some dreadful news.
Okay. All right. So. Oh, yeah. So, everybody, I think that's probably going to do it for us. So, yeah, this was... Yeah, this was a lot of fun. And I'm glad we were able to watch this. I'm glad we were able to... Oh, yeah. I'm probably I'm just going to do memes and I'm going to call it a night. Oh, gosh. Jesus. Y'all been active as hell on here. Hold on. Let's keep her going. Keep her going. Come on. Yeah. New real music copyright. We already know that. Death Battle, Master Roshi versus Smart Otaku. Sam Lloyd versus Jack Dougherty. I'm picking Sam Lloyd. Inosuke. Okay, versus Nerd Rate. I don't know who'd win that. Lars versus Jar Jar. Lars. Oh gosh. Wait. Is there one to pick up girl? Huh. I picked Curiosity. Oh gosh. I am not a possum. Moira. I picked Moira. Bring it on. Oh, God.
Yeah. Me versus Jack Dougherty. If I do see him in real life, I'm still going to challenge him to a game of Jeopardy.
Do you
because
still have
let's
the You
just
Choose
say...
playlist? I don't know. I thought I did, but maybe. I don't really remember. God. I mean, there's a lot that I still need to, like... Oh. I don't know. I thought I did Wee Man, but apparently not.
I've been practicing for this event. Bring it on, Jack. Bring it on. Yeah. If I do see Jack Dougherty, I'm still going to challenge him to a game of Jeopardy because let's just say... I've been practicing... Jesus. I'm giving Erica Kirk eyes. I'm sad that my husband is dead.
Damn. 1 hour and 4 minutes.
Well, here's some other random things. Here,
is that an avocado?
We recently spoke about the emo war. Here's an emo egg I have. That I bought it off my local swap meet.
It looks like an avocado.
And here is my... God, if I remember the name. Collared pecorino. It's the... You know those type of pigs in Arizona? With the big old teeth? Like this? La la la. Yeah. Egg. And by the way, also, I got this skull during my elementary school from a teacher, which was pretty cool. But yeah, egg, skull.
Cool. Very nice.
No, you didn't say anything.
Shut up!
You didn't say shit.
Fucking Renee came into my office. I need the phone for the Apple TV. The World Cup is on. And then I had to mute my mic, and then I ruined it. Fucking women, man.
Bless him. No, you didn't say anything.
Yeah.
They ruined Twitter, that's for sure.
Hey, Vanos.
Lene heard you.
Give me my phone. Give me my phone, woman. I was muted and ruined an entire class clip. Delir shot himself and died, and I got no audio.
Smells like shit in this office.
Whatever, get that.
All right. What else?
They ruined Twitter, that's for sure.
Oh, God.
I don't know if Brian's...
Motherfuckers, I've been muted this whole time! Let me live!
Uh-oh.
Somebody ring the dinkster!
I guess they did. Someone did, in fact, ring the dinkster. So, let's see what that's about. Oh, yeah, okay. The playlist. Ugh. I'll do this one. Fuck it. I'll do that one. But another day. Okay.
I was wondering why he was so... I don't know if Brian's...
Let me live!
Hiya! What the hell was that?
What is going
This tunnel is haunted. Do you hear that?
Hiya!
Sidearm!
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
Oh, God. It got you again. It wasn't even real. I was happy about that one. That was fun.
Nick scared the ever living shit out of me.
No, that's a winner right there. That's a good picture.
Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker.
You know I love you, baby.
I love you.
Oh, gosh. Tom and Jerry instead, it's Kelsey and Sandra. Oh, God. Good Lord. Anti-Sandra spray. Nate, YouTube. Renegades, Chaz. Bam. Swindle. SOS, I have been left on the moon. No. I'm just Nate. Superheroes? Oh, gosh. Fuck. We not getting in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Love that scene from Office Space. Meh. Star Sailor and Simply Rudolph in the Love Hotel. Best meme ever. Makes Star Sailor. Oh gosh, stop treating fictional characters as real people. Here's Nick and me, Wicker Beast. Oh gosh.
Hello, Nate. I have a question for you.
Sure
when
thing,
are
Milton.
you and Nate going to react Josh Scorcher's 2025 fails? I'm just asking.
I really
another
don't know.
question. What do you think of Snape being race swap and how the grifters like to be a dumb, stupid grift about it?
Here's my decision on it. If something works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. At the end of the day, these studios make a choice. Now, this choice sometimes is stupid, but at the same time, it's their choice. I'm not going to grift on it. Instead, I'm just going to say, I don't know. The truth is, I'm sure the actor who's going to be playing Snape is very talented. I'm sure he is extremely talented. But at the same time, it distracts from the storytelling. Or I hope it doesn't distract from the storytelling. If it does distract from the storytelling, then it's a waste. But if they're just going to tell the story as best they can with the best actor that is available to them, go for it. That being said, Alan Rickman will always be Snape in my mind. Always. That's all I'm going to say. Grifter's going to grift. I got nothing else to say. Favorite level aesthetic, ice, snow, and space. Oh, gosh. Beware, chats. Kelsey the cat is watching you. Oh, now that's a lot of kitties. It's true. There is a face on the moon, and it is Kelsey. The moon! Oh, gosh. Oh, good Lord, what have you done to me? Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Hey, stream. Watch memes with the legends. Mark Hamill, keep that. No, no. Escape from Star Maniacs. Oh, gosh.
Demand for this highly sought after nut.
Wait, say that one more time.
Yields and meet the growing consumer demand for this highly sought after nut.
I tell you, everybody out there looking for the holy nut. I'll tell you the nut. Yeah, okay. Alright. I just...
Why is it spicy?
Oh, God. Dang it, Jess. Bismarck have taken over the moon! Oh, no. Turbo mode.
Some sorts. What was different about that experience? First girlfriend had Tourette's. Not the cursing kind, but the twitching kind. Sometimes when given a handy, she would switch the turbo mode on for a few seconds. The turbo mode.
Turbo mode, come on! God, why?
Some sorts.
Yeah.
So Nate, I don't know if you've heard the news, but ETSU is doing like a local food drive. To give away canned foods for the homeless shelter. It's all for a good cause.
Yeah.
I decided to participate. I've got a couple of canned black-eyed peas, some pinto beans, and a couple of my other favorite vegetables.
Yeah.
But yesterday when I showed up with all those canned foods, they said they were only going to accept Spam.
But why? Oh, God.
I don't know. And then they asked if I could give any away, and I looked at them and said, frankly, my dear, I don't...
No! Oh, I hate you, Sam. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Oh, he got me. He got me good. He got me. I was about to say, this does sound weird. I'm waiting for the April Fools, and then as soon as you said it, I was like, frankly, I'm like, God damn it. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much.
Give a Spam. And yes, I did make up this entire story just so I can remind you of that joke from Food Fight. You're welcome.
Oh, I'm wanting to click it so bad. But I won't. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. No.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a Spam.
Yep.
compilation.
No.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a spam.
I can't take it anymore! I can't take it! I can't take it anymore! Yeah, this was pretty bad. This broke me a bit. I'm not gonna block Sam.
Sam Lloyd, you evil sod.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Come after me, Nate. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. This is where I run out. I'm gonna commit.
I got you, Nate. April Fools. April Fools.
Yep. I am going to commit various war crimes. Come here, Sam. I swear to God, I will drive down to Nashville and I will kill you myself. You motherfucker. Needless to say, Kate heard me do that and she was very concerned. She was like, Nate, are you all right? I was like, no. No, I was not. That tracks. That also tracks. Yep. I was frankly I am the shadow of the moon. I watch memes and drink a lot. Half that is true. Nick, my ass hurts. This character in Renegade stream. Drunk Nate, Smitty, Zach the Microwave, Gene Luck Pickard. Well, Drunk Nate's not here anymore. Smitty is back there. Zach has been relocated. He is currently serving JT in April. So I would probably say Gene Luck Pickard. Yeah! From what I understand as well, JT and April still have the face on the microwave. So yeah. Oh God. Bill, pick your tool of pain. Oh God. Kate Evans, what are you doing here? I was just chilling out back in the ETSU, in the atrium at ETSU, and you're here now to take me down? Funniest shit I ever seen. Oh God. In memory of when the memes are in fact memeing. Yes. Oh yes. God. Zach the Microwave. No. Zach didn't stop working. He is now he's been relocated and he is now serving April and JT. And he still works. And not only that, but he still has the face drawn on him. So all well and good. Okay. Hey Nate, want the most cursed brain rot you'd ever experienced? No. No. You try to use my last brain cell to remember what 2 + 2 is. My brain in that moment. Anime titties. Yeah. Sounds about right. Help! It's starting to take off. Wow! Help! It's starting to take off. And there it goes. Uh-oh. Phineas and Frob.
Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas first.
Yes, I have seen this.
We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what your...
Spills up to the climax that, you guessed it, is pretty damn intense.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
We think
think your ideas suck.
Huh?
Huh? You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually...
Did Zach survive Katrina? Yes. And a house being, like, dumped on top of him when they bulldozed Clint's house down. He literally pulled it out of the wreckage, and it still worked.
Enjoy!
Yeah, tell that Rice Krispie elf!
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings?
I haven't
Pathetic.
actually seen
You're
this.
Like a
Just
child.
cross-edit.
What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
Yeah! You lie to us constantly! That's right!
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
Tell that fucker off!
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Uh-oh.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the main cause of your bedwetting tonight. Look close. Look close and deep. There's no way you're getting those urine stains out of your mattress. Jesus Christ!
About the response we had.
Okay, this is always something that's bothered me. How come when you change the color of blood, it suddenly doesn't make it gory? Why is this a hard R, but if you suddenly change the color, oh, it's a Jello birthday party?
Wait, no.
Wait.
Wait.
I accidentally killed Cain.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Is that how the movie ends?
Yes.
Holy shit, what is that? Oh my god, I can't wait for the next episode! What the hell's gonna happen?
Yes. At least we are getting a last episode. That'll be fun. What was the best prank ever done in the Renegade house? Kate scaring the absolute dog out of Nick. Because, they were up there. I remember that when this happened. I was down here. Can't remember if I was like recording or streaming, but anyway. Nick went upstairs to do something, and it was dark in the house. And usually, like, he walks through the house when it's dark anyway. He doesn't care. But he goes to the bathroom that's over here, and the bathroom door is always closed. And when I say always closed, I mean always closed. But this time, it was open. It was open by about that much. Yeah, about that much. And Nick was confused about that. And he was just like, huh. And he looks in for a second. And then he reaches down to, like, grab the doorknob and pull it closed. And then Kate reached her arm down and grabbed Nick's head. And he goes, Jesus Christ! And he, like, flew back and hit the wall. And Kate just was dying laughing. Oh, my gosh. Kate was dying laughing. Sucks what happened to Gooseworks. Yeah, I know. Gooseworks got bullied by the internet. And, yeah, I swear, man. It's absolute nonsense what the internet will stoop to when they don't get their way. It's just like, you gave us this amazing world for us to you know, attach ourselves to and to dream and to, like, show us, like, all this other stuff. Now you need to do everything that we tell you. Otherwise, we're going to cancel you. We're going to do everything we can to ruin your life. They do it every time, and it never ceases to amaze me. This is why I don't give in to those jerks. Like, the ones on the... Like, look, here's the thing. I cannot express enough my appreciation for all of you all being here. But you all understand that what I am doing, I have, like, my reasons, and I have the things that I do that I'm not chronically online, or I don't have to do it. Again, it's just the fact that Gooseworks had to justify to these morons on the internet her reason for not giving in to what they want instead of telling the story the way she wants to, because it's her world, her characters, her story. Just because you write an X amount of fan fictions doesn't mean you own the fucking character. Get over yourself. Oh, good night, Lars. Well, it's not just the Alphabet Mafia, dude. It's just the entitled brats of the internet. It's people who write way too many fanfics and get way too attached to a character, and because the canonical way that their character goes doesn't match their headcanon. It's like, fuck your headcanon. Fuck your headcanon. Fuck your fan fictions. Take that chrome-coated dildo that you shaped into the character that you love so much and shove it up your ass. I don't give a fuck. It's like people get mad at me over, it's like people like making fun of us doing Class R. It's just like, this doesn't actually follow the official like SCP, you guys are stupid. What does Class R stand for? Class Re, and I'm just like, cough, cough, NHA, cough. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. People just don't want to accept the way people want to end it. And look, you can be happy with how it ends, or you can be unhappy with how it ends. For instance, Game of Thrones. The way it ended, I have my way in my head it should have ended, but I'm not going to fucking threaten to dox DB. I'm not going to, I am not going to threaten to dox Benioff and Weiss because of how shitty the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones was. I'm never going to be that psychopathic about it. I'm never going to put myself above someone else and their safety or their family's safety or anything like that. And the fact that you think that you're entitled to that simply because you've attached yourself too much to a character does not fucking matter. Jesus. Write your own. Exactly. That's what people do all the time. You're exactly right, Weeman. Write your own. Hell, I've written things where I think it's like, oh, this is what I think should have happened, but guess what? It's like the official way it went isn't going to change anytime soon. And you know what? I wrote mine, and I feel a little bit better about it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you just gotta suck it up and deal with it. God. Hey, I heard you got booty pics. Hand them over. Did you hear? No? You're awesome. Hey, give me those safe for work Lady D pics. Hand them over. Did I hear you trying to spoil a game? Release the Kelsey cat.
Why is it spicy?
Your way it be spicy. I am going to commit various war crimes. Yeah, I was angry. Uh-oh. It's the Ghostbusters. Oh, God.
Here's wet banana. You can dash and splash on wet banana like Billy.
Yes. Be like Billy and take a ride on the wet banana.
You can dip and flip like Ricky.
Yes. Dipping and sliding is a very good thing to do with your wet banana.
Slippery wet fun for the whole gang.
A very special kind of gang, but yes, slippery wet fun is guaranteed.
Could that be Mom on wet banana? It is.
Mom! Get off my wet banana! What would Dad say?
Here's wet banana.
Oh, God. Sober Nate, drunk Nate. Well, he's gone now, so you don't got to worry about him anymore. And existential Nate. That'd be Unicron. Oh, God. Oh, you're right about that, dude. You are right about that. Okay. Well, everyone, I think that is going to do it. That's all the memes. And that is all of the ones off Discord as well. So, everyone, I would like to thank you all so much. I would thank you all so much for tuning in and taking part in this. I always enjoy doing these, and I always will. I mean, There's some nights that I really don't know what else to do. So anyway, thank you all again. And I guess until next time, everybody, signing off. I am Nate. Y'all stay awesome. Take care of yourselves. Peace.